car pusher has its downs. Considering, well, whole parking lot, 2 people. You be a judge knowing it's fucked up in a way.
Rico, got that.
It's your boy Go in the building, Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest, he wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I left the shit. Cause all Big Chest know about is trying to get the girls. He walk up to the girls, they were like, hell no. I'd rather date Dan Marley instead. That's the facts, you feel me? I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas be hating my name. I pull up to the court and I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossovers, mid-range jumpers, like the Black Mamba. It's all good. I be like a massacre when I pull up to the court. Niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I don't take Lamont serious. He's 6'1" with the messed up leg. It's all good and gravy. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying that shit. My bad. That's fucked up. That's on me. I'm supposed to come in here like a number 2 pencil, but I came in here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court and I give niggas dunks. Niggas say I can't dunk, but I show them what's up. Niggas like True the King try to check me, but he 5'8". I can't see True the King, too short. The lady on the panel said that Big Chest was jacking off. He might have been. I ain't gay though. I'm done right there. You feel me?
I'm the GOAT. I'm in your head. I'm in your brain. I'm in your soul. I live inside you. You hear my name every time you wake up.
Rico, got
Every time you
that.
wake up.
What up, LaFonso? LaFonso. You there?
I'm still in
What's
the
up, man?
backstage. Can you hear me?
You ain't in the backstage.
Oh, So you running? What are y'all doing here? Where is everybody at then?
Party just getting started.
Oh, 'cause, I
You're the
happen to just
first
be.
one. You want a shot? I got a shot poured for you.
Yeah, I happen to be just strolling YouTubes and seeing that, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Let me see what's up then."
You got the lights on. We're getting the drink started. You want a shot? Or what do you want?
A shot of what?
Uh,
What you sipping
Cognac? I
on?
don't know. Hennessy?
Yeah, give me a shot of
We got a
Hennessy.
little gin, too. We got a little gin. Then what you're
Yeah, no,
into.
throw me some Hennessy. I'm cool with that.
Okay. I'll
Some
drink the
Hendo.
gin.
Some Hendo.
You drink that shit neat with no ice or what?
Nah, I don't drink Hendo really. If I drink anything, it's just normal beer. I'm gonna send Fambo a message. Hold on, see if he jump on too.
Yeah, that'd be
Send
good.
a text message to Fambo. Let me
Stupid
call Fambo.
thing. Sometimes you just can't win.
Send a text message to Fambo. Hop on when you get a chance, bro.
100% power. I gotta stop by Whole Foods and return something. I love the Whole Foods returns for Amazon Prime.
Oh, the Whole Foods.
Yeah, returns for Amazon Prime. I
Right.
either go there or the UPS store.
Oh, okay.
Whole Foods is the most convenient.
Yeah, we used to have we had one of those out here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I bet you do. Rich town like Boulder, every other place is a Whole Foods or a Trader Joe's or a Sprouts.
Yep, we got a Sprouts too.
Yep.
Yuppers. Well, man, it was good. It was good to see that video I seen. You and Mike, y'all talked it out. That was really good, though, man. I mean,
Oh, you
overall,
saw that?
Yeah, I think it was a positive thing. I mean, I can't be mad at it. I was happy for y'all, to have an understanding and to keep going forward. And yeah, I thought it was a good thing, man. It's good to see
Yeah.
peace. It's always good to
Yeah.
see peace.
Like Mike was always right, isn't he? Tomorrow, Lakers Warriors. Oh shit.
Your mic breaking up.
I just got
Now I can't even understand the word you're saying. Sound like you kind of underwater, like. Tomorrow, Laker Warriors. That'll be Thursday. And then, of course, on Saturday, you got Luka making his debut. AD making his debut. What is it going to be like? We'll see. I'm seeing superstars while I sleep. Yep. Man, ain't nobody really talking about AD. I seen a video, though, man. AD don't look too happy. He seemed like he's pissed off, man. And Luka, he looks calm, happy. I'm getting ready to play with the greatest basketball player in the world. I'm finna learn a lot here at 24, 25. AD looked like he just fucking miserable. But look at this. AD and Kyrie finna play together. LeBron has won a title with both of them. So they got something in common. And plus, AD now get to play the 4 since he didn't want to play the 5. If this trade would have never happened, the Lakers would still be needing a center right now. But the main thing is they got Luka. I think they way happy. But like I said, ain't nobody really talking about AD, and I think a lot of people in Dallas are upset with the organization for making this trade. And like I said, I seen AD on the video. He don't look happy at all. We'll see though. I mean, if the Dallas Mavericks go farther than the Lakers, a lot of people gonna be looking at this as a bad deal for the Lakers, because a lot of people are looking at the Lakers right now as with the addition of Luka, and they get it like a rim protector. They won't have no problem beating if they meet the Nuggets. They ain't gonna have no problem beating the Nuggets this time, which is the team that been basically stopping them. Because you know those chicken nuggets are bad for your health. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy, boy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yep, but it'd be funny if Luka get with the Lakers a struggle and AD go with Dallas and really play like he did in 2020 when he played the 4. So it's gonna be interesting, man. And then of course there were some other trades with Fox and all that, but I think the most interesting one is this Laker Dallas trade. It was like a hush hush deal. Everybody seemed like, they didn't know about it.
LeBron is saying he didn't even know. AD's saying he didn't even know.
Right, exactly.
LeBron's claiming he had nothing to do with it. He had no idea. He said
So-
he said when it happened he thought it was a hoax. And then AD called. He said he was out with his family eating and he thought it was a hoax, but then AD called him, FaceTimed him, and said, "Yeah, it's for real." They're claiming they had no idea.
Wow. So that might so with that said, if that's really the case, then all this stuff that people been saying about LeBron, got everything go through LeBron, that would be false then.
If what LeBron's saying is true.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. But it's hard to believe that because LeBron and AD also have the same agent.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
wow.
I know that agent probably told LeBron, look, they finna trade AD. I don't know. It's hard for me still to believe that nobody didn't know none of this.
Everyone.
Dallas. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, isn't that the narrative that they say? Oh, he ran shit, and I don't know if they say it about when he was in the Heat, but they always say his second stint in Cleveland, and then when he was at the Lakers, the narrative is, well, he's the big guy, he's the project manager, he gets what he wants. That's what the narrative is, right?
Right. That's what they always said about LeBron, that everything has to go through them. And that's why I'm saying once we get, confirmation that all this probably is true, if we ever do, I would definitely like to know, because if this did not go through LeBron, then that narrative of everything going through LeBron was fake ass shit. That means LeBron really didn't have a lot of control like people thought. That means LeBron probably wasn't bringing in a lot of these players that people was talking about, And when you look at the Dallas side, Jason Kidd said he got a phone call at 3:00 in the morning because he didn't even get told that the trade was happening. He said he got a phone call at 3:00 in the morning that Luka had got traded. So everybody's playing like they didn't know everything, but I hope all this get out, because if it does, I would really like to see this narrative about LeBron. If he really didn't know this, that people should back off him because he don't have as much control as people think. that means the Lakers are really still running their organization and not LeBron. So them people need to back their ass up if that's true. But we'll find out eventually. And if AD go on to have a better year with Dallas than Luka, there's a lot of things you can look at here that's gonna make it look a certain way. And like I said, the Lakers, they still got to get a center. Then you got to look at over on Dallas side who replaces Luka in his points, because I don't know if Klay Thompson will do that. I think Klay Thompson, they got him as a sniper, but I don't think Klay Thompson can keep up with Luka. He's too old. So then you got to look at, maybe they got some players where they could split it between two players to make up for what Luka did. And AD, if he get to play the 4, if he look like he does in 2020, then it's going to be a bonus for them. Because, in 2020, AD was balling at the 4. He was balling. That's when he hit that jump shot, that three-pointer, and yelled out something about Black Mamba or something, or Kobe or something like that. But it's going to be interesting, man. And if LeBron, with Luka, here's the question, man, because, when you look at stuff, Terrell Davis came along, and before Terrell Davis, John Elway's career was going to be over soon. He was getting old. He hadn't won, no Super Bowls. He went to a couple Super Bowls but lost. But then Terrell Davis came and gave him something he never had, which is a running game, which I think extended his career for at least 2 to 3 years. So then you got to look at, Luka. Could he be something like this for LeBron? I ain't going to say 2 to 3 years, but maybe 2 years. Or can they win it, go 2 years and they win it back to back? Then guess what? That put LeBron at what? 6 titles. Because he's at 4 and 6 right now. So that could put LeBron at 6 and 6 if that could happen. Because when you talk to the Laker fans, they're talking about anything short of a title is going to be disappointed. So, and I keep telling them, Luka, he's all offense, but I think teams going to go at him still. But I guess they'll work it out. Yep. I guess they'll work it all out. Gonna be interesting though, like I said.
It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, this is gonna turn into a soap opera because I don't know. I don't know if they saying is this the biggest trade ever happened like this or what, but I guess it's among the top.
Well, they're claiming it's the first time any time there's been a trade involving 2 All-NBA players in midseason.
That's right. Yeah.
I believe that's the specifics that I read.
Right. But here's the good news for the Lakers though. Everybody knew AD didn't want the Lakers to be his team. He wasn't gonna take over for LeBron. He wasn't gonna demand the ball when LeBron was with him. Luka will do that. Luka will tell him, "Give me that motherfucking ball." Luka would take over for LeBron when LeBron leave. He would become the franchise player. And you got to even question this. Can now, as of right now, because LeBron's 40, can this possibly be Luka's team right now? A lot of things that lays there. Because Luka's way more aggressive, though, I think, than AD. Luka will take on that role to say, yeah, give me the ball. Yeah, I will take over. This is my team now. So that might even be like something LeBron won't, because it might take pressure off him. But I think that, Lakers go get a center. And they just see where this go. But like I said, I'm going to still keep my eyes over there in Dallas on AD, because really nobody ain't talking a lot about him. But I think AD is going to have a good year over there. I do. He just looked mad. He don't seem like I think AD, I don't know if he's unhappy about the trade, or the interview I seen, he didn't look happy at all. He just didn't look happy at all. So, and then you go on to football. The question is where's Deion Sanders going? Son going. Where's he going to go play? And where would he be put at and picked at in the NFL draft? Is he a top 5, top 10? Like all those questions linger. I think he can easily be at least the top 10, possibly top 5, because I don't know if there's a ton of people coming out this year. I mean, I don't think as far as quarterbacks, I think you got probably a lot of wide receivers, defensive players. But far as I know, I'll have to go double check. But I looked, that was a while ago when I looked. There wasn't a ton of quarterbacks that was going to come out. So that can also help him by coming out. Because I know last year I said to everybody when he was talking about coming out last year, I said it would be bad for him to come out that year because they had a ton of quarterbacks coming out. And his value wouldn't have been so high then. But that must be Fanbo right there.
Salute.
Salute, Fanbo. Salute. Hey,
That's doors at
Fanbo.
that's doors at the top.
Yeah. Yep. Hey,
Y'all
Fanbo.
better not fighting this bitch, cause I plan on staying all night in this bitch.
Salute, real debate.
Yeah, what's happening, man? I'm currently packing right now. Salute to the panel, salute to the host. Taking me a little trip out of town before my birthday, little surprise trip.
Oh, that's cool.
Baby. Niece, my favorite niece is having a baby, and that's gonna be my great niece. So she want me to come up there before the baby is born. My birthday is February 25th. The Super Bowl is coming up this Sunday. So yes, I will be out of town going live, spookily. Super Bowl Sunday. Madison, Wisconsin. Yeah, the land of the cheeseheads. Go, Mike.
Oh, you going to the party town?
That's right. I'm getting on the train from Grand Rapids to Portage, Wisconsin. They're gonna pick me up in Portage, Wisconsin.
Hey, the base.
What's up?
Why don't you just walk there?
Oh, you going crazy. You going to trouble.
Hey, Fanbo, he might as well walk because he's gonna be pissed off after Sunday.
Man, listen, I'm finna be getting so high and so drunk and getting that out of town pussy, boy. I ain't gonna give a fuck who won tonight.
I heard that, man.
just don't get in no trouble out there.
Man, oh yeah. All I'm gonna do is smoke and drink and have my way with a few women. That's it, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah,
make sure she's not an Eagles fan though.
Man, okay, let me tell y'all what the fuck just happened, bro. And I'm mad that I didn't say nothing, bro. I'm so mad. Okay. So I'm calling the Amtrak station, right? And I finally get somebody on the line. It's a woman. It's a black woman.
Right.
She sounded pretty decent. So I just gave her a little background, like, okay, I just told her what I told y'all, which is practically, I'm going because everything in one whop right now. My niece is about to have a baby any day now. She is due. She is due. Any minute, any day now type shit, she's going to have a baby. My birthday is coming up February 25th, and of course, the Super Bowl. She like, I'm from Philadelphia, and I'm an Eagles fan, and said she was single and all that. I'm like, damn, I didn't really catch that shit to the end of the phone call. And I was like, oh, okay, have a great day or whatever. Then she kind of was like, she said something that kind of like keep me on the line. Like she didn't want me to come off the line. I'm like, fuck. But she sounded fine as hell. I'm trying to strike some shit. But she might have been a little seasoned too. I told you I ain't trying to deal with no seasoned chicken, bro. I need that raw grade A chicken right now. I want to put my own seasoning on the chicken, man, because this chicken ain't been seasoned with correctly by other niggas. Then I have to partake in chicken that ain't no good.
Are you planning with these girls? Are you planning on going raw or condom?
Oh my God, George, you horrible. I plan on making some kids. I plan on having some fun.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the strip club and get 2 strippers. I'm going to do everything I did the last time and a little bit more because this time I'm going to be there for more than 2 weeks. And this time I'm not going to be in a relationship. So all bets is really off.
Oh God.
Yeah, all bets is
Now,
off, man.
so if you said you're looking to make babies, you're going raw and you're not pulling out.
Something like that. I know for
Okay.
certain. I know for certain within my my nephew already said for certain within 48 hours of me touching down, my dick will be sucked.
Wow. That's a good cousin to help you out, man.
Nephew, I got a nephew. I got a couple nephews that's older than me, man. They older than me by a few years.
I heard Madison is where the college is, and it's a huge, crazy party town. It's like a tourist town. It's crazy. Is that true? I don't know much
It
about it.
is. It got. If you look at cities that have the most integrated couples, like mixed couples, black, white, Mexican, white, whatever, they like up in the top three. They was like number one some years back, but they definitely still in the top three. Really diverse. Yeah, of course you got the downtown party scene that's really popping. Um, it's a good city, man. It's a good city. And then, like I said, I got that out of town factor. Of course, I lived there for 3.5 years, but that was like from like 14 to 17. So some of them people got to catch up with me. Some of them people don't look the same. So I'm finna have my fucking way because I haven't dived into that dating pool of women yet. That's why I said ain't no guarantee that I'm gonna come back to Grand Rapids, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
This
because if I catch a couple jobs and I'm working and my taxes about to drop, bro, I might fuck around and stay, bro. If I get a bitch pregnant, she's straight. I ain't gonna lie.
the From what people have told me, they've always said the girls in that town are real good looking.
They got every kind you want, man. What you want, what you want. They got a lot of beautiful women in Madison, Wisconsin. They really do.
Is it on a lake or a river? Is it
It's
on
right
one of the
on.
Great Lakes?
Yes, the Great Lakes around it, just like Michigan.
Is it on a river too, or just a lake?
Um, I'm
Like,
not
is there a
sure.
river walk, or is it just like a lakefront, a waterfront you walk on?
It's waterfront, I think. I'm not
Okay, is
sure.
that
I
pretty
ain't been to
poppin'?
Wisconsin in so long, bro. But it's listen, everywhere I go is gonna be fun because I haven't. I like the last time I went to like the salon. I got trimmed up. I went to a couple. I went to a nice restaurant. Then I went to one in the hood, Chicken Shack. They got this fucking food that's so fucking good. It's just that it's so fucking dangerous in the spot, but the food is so fucking good, and you always gonna find a fat booty bitch in there somewhere. But anyways,
It's better
um,
than Church's Chicken.
oh, it's fire. It's called the Chicken Shack. And they got pizza puffs, they got chicken, they got pizza, they got everything in this bitch. It's one of them hood Arab stores. They got every kind of beer, every kind of liquor, all the good food that you like fried, and every kind of motherfucking cigarello and backwood to smoke out of. Every cigarettes too. So it's an all around type store. But yeah, I went to that. I went to a nice restaurant. I went and got a brand new pair of Timberlands. Um, I went to a couple liquor stores, but I ain't really go out. Like this time, I'm going out, homie. Like I'm finna just be like, okay, because I'm gonna be there for more than 2 weeks. So it's gonna most days I'm gonna be hanging with my nephew, riding around, smoking and shit, trying to fuck some hoes. But besides that, I'm probably gonna be just trying to go out, like go to the mall. You know what I mean? A lot of different
Yeah,
ideas I got.
you got free time. You're single. You got money in your pocket. You're not on a tight schedule. Yeah, all the right elements are there to have a crazy time. How far of a trip is that from Grand Rapids? Total trip travel time.
1 second.
Go up there and start a Brady Bunch family. I know some people from there up here. They cool people though. Remind me of the same as people in Michigan, pretty much. Hey, Fembo. Must have left. I wanted to ask you about your Warriors tomorrow. Warriors, come out and play. I did not want 2025 to come here, but since it did, I'm cool with it now. I wanted to stay in 2024.
How come Fanbull left?
I don't even know. He might have popped out. He might be back. If he ain't back here in a minute, I'm gonna send him a message, tell him to come back if he can. So anyway, yeah, Deion Sanders' son. I don't think he's going to the Cowboys. So this is my prediction, folks. I'm gonna tell y'all. I think Deion Sanders is eventually gonna end up in the NFL. I just think he does. I know Deion said that he would never coach a bunch of grown men that make millions, but I think Deion's gonna end up in the NFL eventually. I think he's gonna try to do some stuff at Colorado, and once he's done there, he's gonna go to the NFL. But I think after Colorado, Deion Sanders needs to go to Florida State. That would be only fitting. Of course, I know King would be down for that, and they'll take him with open arms. But if Deion stay in Colorado, and they've been doing a lot better since him, and let's just say they happen to win a national title next year, and then he leave, gonna be a lot of people pissed off that he left. Because Deion is he's basically changed somewhat of the culture up here. He's changed a couple of things. Like up here, they don't have a lot of black restaurants. But Deion got them some of these restaurants now. They selling collard greens because that's his favorite. And I guess he was in a restaurant and he asked them, "Do y'all got collard greens?" And they said no. He said, "Y'all need to get collard greens up in here," and they did. Crazy. And I think he's going to be the master of the portal. And as you can tell, Indiana showed you that the portal is going to change college football, because just like some players in the NBA can move around, you're going to see a lot of college players now that are going to be able to have that opportunity to move around. When you ain't going to see too many dynasty teams anymore, I don't think. When you see teams like Georgia winning it back to back to back, you're going to have high school players all going to get together. And because of this portal, they all can go and play for the same team. If they don't if one of them are not recruited through them, then they can probably go through the portal. So it's gonna get crazy. But you look at Indiana. Indiana was a team last year. They were good as hell. The year before, just terrible. How do they change so fast? How do they get so good so fast? The portal. That's what it's gonna do. That's what it's gonna do. It's gonna change college football forever. And I believe, if I ain't mistaken, I think the players getting paid now or something like that. I haven't looked too far off into that yet, but I think they're getting paid. Then Travis Hunter, I don't know if I don't know if he's a senior or not, but I think when he go to the NFL, all that playing both sides of the ball, he won't be able to do that shit in the NFL. He gonna have to pick one. Real the base told us to hold on. He must have already jumped on that Amtrak train. Boy, gone. Curry been trying to get down there so he can get that promise from his cousin. Him and his cousin gonna pull up with this chick for him, and the rest gonna be history. He's gonna be a proud daddy. So, and then you got that thing happening with Myles Garrett. So Myles Garrett is one out of Cleveland, but Cleveland want him to stay. I don't know if they're gonna let him go or they're gonna give him more money, or I don't know what they're gonna do. But somebody told me that the Packers are looking at him. They're looking to trade one player. Well, they're gonna trade a player and some draft picks for him. So if they do that, that's gonna be interesting.
You think Dion's gonna stay in Colorado?
No, I think he's gonna do I think he's gonna set some standard here high, and once he do, he gonna leave. He gonna feel like he's accomplished his thing. He gonna go to the next one, and that's why I was just saying. I believe if they win a national title, which I think he's gonna try to do within the next couple of years. I think he tried to do it last year too, but I think if they win a national championship within the next 2 to 3 years, he's gonna be gone after that. I think he's gonna go to the NFL. If you ask me, the way it's looking, he's showing interest here and there, but yeah. And I don't know if anybody knows, Dion got that turf toe too, you know. He limps when he walk. He ain't that old Dion with that speed no more. Well, he's older. I mean, I guess he lost a couple of toes, but I noticed when I saw him walking, he was like limping. Turf toe.
What do you mean by turf toe?
I don't know exactly what it is because I haven't had a chance to look into it yet, but he said in the interview that he had lost 2 toes and it was called the turf toe. I'm assuming that's when they played back in the day on turf instead of grass. Because I heard turf is bad to play on.
Maybe he got some sort of infection.
Could.
He lost 2 of his fucking digits, his fucking toes?
Yeah. You ain't know that? Ben, that's why he limp all the time now.
I never seen him walk. I never seen footage of that. He walks with a limp?
Yeah.
Why would you need a limp, though, just if you lost toes? He must have lost his big toe, maybe.
Yeah, I think one of them is his big toe.
That's the most important one, I believe. Specifically for gripping and turning and stuff.
Right. I think it was his big toe and the one closer to that one. The second one from the big toe. He lost those 2.
The one right next to the big toe?
Yep.
Yeah, those are 2 bad ones to lose. Seems odd with that. With all this medicine and technology, they wouldn't be able to do something to improve his condition. I wouldn't be surprised if that's around the corner because he's doing something to stay fit and active and athletic. So, I mean,
he probably could still do certain things, but not like fast-paced walking type of things or a treadmill. He probably can't do that as good, but
well, it just sucks to hear.
He might be able to ride the bike and stuff like that.
Yeah, it just sucks to hear because he seems like a seriously cool dude. So you hate to hear that stuff happen. Hopefully with advancements in science and medicine, they can improve that.
Yeah,
I mean, they can help bring some. They're starting to do all sorts of stuff that wasn't possible before.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know when this happened, and I don't even for me, for some reason, when I hear turf toe, I could be exaggerating, but it always make me think of when they played on the turf because I always heard turf was bad to play on, and It couldn't, it might not even be from that. It might be from something else. It's just a name that they given it, But
Yeah.
I don't know when it happened. I mean, these guys, man, they play like hurt, throughout their careers, and then when it's over, they go through a lot of problems. They sacrifice their bodies.
Yeah. It's part of the job duties that you sign up for.
Yep.
But I mean, look at all the fucking roofers and masons and framers and chimney cleaners and stuff that fuck up their knees and their body. What do they get?
Oh yeah.
If you get fucked up in that job, you'll be lucky to get SSI, which is basically like being you're never gonna live good. I mean, you're gonna be just a few bucks above fucking broke. You're gonna be it's fucked. There's no way you want to live. I remember this one cocksucker on this construction job. The owner was trying to tell me something. He's like, "Oh, I had a guy get on SSI or disability because he did this. He cut his hands off or his hand off." And I thought to myself, motherfucker, if you do something to put me on disability, I can't say it on here, but no, he worded it as if it was a good thing, like, "Oh, you scored," and I'm like, "The fuck are you talking about? Getting some measly check a month and missing a hand and not being able to live your full potential? Like, how about I choke you right now?" It was just offensive the way he worded it, like disability was a fucking pleasant thing.
Right.
It's like you can take that disability check and shove it up your ass. Like, I'm not trying to. What's crazy is how many people where I'm from in the particular state in New England. I talked to some of my friends back there, and it's like every other person that I knew growing up with that's around my age is on disability, and a lot of them have been on disability since they were 18 for like anxiety or PTSD or bipolar or whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck? And one guy's like, yeah, Ken says he hasn't worked since he was 18. He's been on disability his whole life, and he's in his late 30s. And they're like, Ken says when he gets angry, he can't control himself and he hits people. And I'm like, that's not a disability. His ass needs to be working. All these single moms, a lot of these single moms, this is a majority white community, but all these single moms, that's a lot of them know as soon as they get pregnant or have the kid, they don't got to work again. And they don't. That's really how it works. And it's crazy. It's just, they got that system totally figured out, these women. And a lot of times that money, it's not even going towards the kids. Like, it's not even going towards what you think. Like, they claim they don't have any money to give the kid clothes or this or that. My sister hasn't made the best choices, and she's been on welfare a lot. And my parents have helped her out a lot over the years, and her daughter. And they always say that she claims that the money she gets just doesn't cover anything. And I'm like, I bet if I looked at the fucking paperwork, I bet that bitch gets. I bet a lot of that money the bitch that gets goes to booze and cigarettes, concerts, tattoos, that type of shit. You know what I mean? And the kid goes without. Her kid's an adult now, but I don't know how to get on the subject, but it seems like everyone's on disability these days. And then you see people like Deion Sanders that walk with a limp, and they're like, let's fucking go. They want to work. They want to do shit. They want to participate in society. They want to be the best of their ability. It's a crazy thing. I'm sure you've seen people that are like 70, and some of them are fucking infirmed, and they still are out working. They're business owners, or they're doing this, or they're doing that, or they're doing this. And it's like, holy shit. How could you be? Have you seen these people that are like 80 years old and they're still working and they're not retired? And you're like, what the fuck? But they love it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I did something the other day. I don't know why it just popped in my mind, but something told me to go look at people and see what kind of health problems they have. And I actually did that. I looked at people like Janet Jackson. I didn't know, but Janet Jackson, she has diabetes. You have Madonna, who has some kind of I don't know what Madonna's will call. I can't remember the name of it. But a lot of these people, Paula Abdul, Jennifer Lopez, uh, some of these people suffer from really bad anxiety, and I never would have known that if I didn't look it up. It's
Bruce Willis
crazy.
is like basically crippled.
Who?
Bruce Willis,
Oh, Bruce Willis.
he's totally fucked up. Like he's like fucked. Yeah, because you looked at him and he was a fit, muscular, able-bodied guy, and you look at him now, and I mean, yeah, he's like fucking infirmed. I don't know the specifics of it, but he's totally fucked up. He's got some sort of brain disorder.
Yeah, man. A
But
lot
I
of this
think
stuff is. It seemed like a lot of this stuff is happening like crazy, and like even Wendy Williams. I actually thought I looked that shit up to see if she was really a man, like people say. It says she's not, but bro, she suffered from about 3 or 4 bad things that she can't even do a show no more. Like a lot of these people are just getting in their 50s, and it's just like all kinds of health problems happening. I guess
who the fuck is Wendy Williams?
Wendy
The one had
Williams.
she had that talk show
Yeah, she had that talk show.
talking about all the celebrities and stuff.
Yeah, she started off like on YouTube, I think, with a radio show or something, and then she got her own talk show, and she's had to stop her talk show because of her health issues.
You think that you think that that was a man, or other people, or just because others said it, or did you think it's possible too?
No, somebody had told me that. I thought that because she's 5'10", she weighs 170 some pounds, she wears a size 11 inch shoe. So I seen all the features of like, okay, maybe it was a man, but when I looked it up, to at least it says she wasn't, but that might be like protecting her from that. So I ain't
That
too sure,
doesn't mean
but
anything. With the hermaphrodite and stuff, you could be born a hermaphrodite and go through your whole life and never think you are until they do
right.
testing on you and MRIs and all sorts of stuff, and they realize, holy fuck, you look like a man, but you have you're supposedly you're her, let's say, and you know, outside maybe when you were born they assigned you female at birth, but then you have all these other characteristics that are suspicious or odd, and then they come to find out, holy shit, this guy has, you know, he's got these different organs that are for a different sex, you know what I mean? They'll find out that, yeah, the hermaphrodites are fucking, that stuff gets really weird. Like, no offense to them, it gets like they'll have like a clit and like a cock at the same time, or they'll have like what looks like a dick, but then they actually have a uterus. They don't have like their testicles don't work. Like it gets really trippy, and I'm sympathetic to those people because that's just like getting dealt a bad hand. Imagine being one of those people and you're in a locker room and you got like some fucking weird thing in your genitals. You know what I mean? Like, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, because she has a kid, a son, and I didn't know if she had adopted him or really gave him birth. Like I said, I still don't know for sure. I just think she looked to me. I ain't never seen her like super in person, but she looks like a woman. She looks like she's a cute woman, but the features is what I see. Like motherfucker got a size what 11 shoe. You 5'10". Okay, a lot of women are 5'10". But you're 174, and I'm looking out through all these other women where they're like 5'2".
I thought it was
Oh, go ahead.
13.
Is it a 13? No, it told me it was 11.
Okay, there was some people saying we were a size 13.
It could be, man. It could be because I was looking at people like a lot of women's shoe size. The biggest one I found was a size 9. That Sandra Bullock wore a size 9. That was the biggest feet I could find. And you know that lady Doris who does the what's her name? Her name is Doris something. She's an analyst in the NBA. She's that woman who calls the games. She had like a 9 as well, but she was pretty tall too. But she was thin. She was about 130. So I don't know, man. It's a lot of shit.
Well, I guess you'd say, okay, what size is Caitlin Clark? How tall is that girl? Like 6'1"?
Yeah, but that's different because those chicks are tall as fuck. I mean, if you look at the average
Yeah,
woman that's
yeah, yeah,
5
yeah.
foot, if you look at the average woman that's 5'10", she usually don't wear no fucking size 11 shoe or 12 shoe. At least not from what I've seen in my life. I mean, that's the
Okay.
manly shit right there. Like her fucking feet ain't like maybe 4 or 5 sizes down from mine. That's fucking that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh, like where Banuk Ball from? You had some like they 6'10".
The women,
Yeah,
And Sudan, he's Manupul,
yeah,
Bulbul's father.
yeah.
Yeah,
maybe it's different.
Sudanese.
Maybe it's different out there.
They're some of
But
the tallest people in the world.
yeah, but when you look at video, everybody out there is tall.
Yeah,
They like
some of
trees.
them in certain parts of the country, their skin is so dark it's not actually black. It looks blue. I've seen them. There's a bunch in the state I'm from that came as refugees, and they're actually blue. Their skin's blue, and the shape of their face and how tall and lean they are, you can spot them a mile away. They have a very distinct
You got
features.
some look blue, some look purple.
Man, listen, I would never want to be. I would never want to be as tall as Manubo. I just wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Fuck no.
Hey,
Fuck no.
that'd be okay. Fonz, you can play for the Nuggets.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you're that tall and you're making
If
money
I'm
and you're rich, it's worth it. Otherwise, no thanks.
if I'm that tall playing for the Nuggets, I'm gonna be running down court, tripping over my own feet. My head gonna be hitting the fucking rim all the time. I ain't gonna have nowhere to sit 'cause I'm too fucking long. Hell no. I'd
They
rather
gonna
be
set you as
5'2" than fucking that big.
hey, they gonna set you up to be a sharpshooter.
Yeah, I'll be a sharpshooter, chopping off my legs and getting somebody else's and eating my thighs out. Now, I can imagine being that tall, man. That would be like a lot of people don't realize, bro. A lot of these tall NBA players, bro, they go through a lot of shit after legs, feet.
Oh, I would kill if I was born looking like fucking Wemby, I'd commit suicide. Like, I'm serious. I guess I shouldn't use that word on here, but I would never
I
want to
ain't
look
gonna
like
do all
that.
that.
Oh, I'd be fucking so embarrassed. I'd hide in the house all day. I remember I'm 6'3" and I felt kind of like a tall freak. I felt a little self-conscious. So for a long time, I'd wear sandals and stuff because I wanted to appear shorter. Because people would comment on my height. They'd say, "Wow, you're so tall. Oh my God, you're so fucking tall." And it made me self-conscious. It made me feel like I was fucking like weird or some shit.
My
And a
brother
lot of
had a
other
problem
people.
with that when he was, you know that? My brother had a problem with that where it actually sent him like he had got depressed for a while. My uncles had to help him out of that because a lot of people used to tease him, like being tall. They used to tease him. And I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say that part.
No,
Yeah,
no.
he suffered a lot from it. He got teased and everything.
Yeah, I remember when I was a senior in high school, I was 6'1.5", and I prayed to God I never grew more. And then one time I was 20, and I just turned 20, and people kept saying they kept mentioning height even more. So I had my mom get the ruler or whatever in the living room, and I drew a line on the fucking wall, and I stood next to it. I'm like, holy fuck, I'm 175 inches or 6'3". I grew an inch and a half at age 20. I had a late growth spurt.
Yeah, I heard of that before. Yep.
That happened to Dennis Rodman. Like, he had a crazy late growth spurt. He grew like 6 inches or 8 inches or something.
What did he finish at? 6'8" or something?
Yeah, 6'8"-ish. Yeah. But if you read his story, he had a really crazy late growth spurt. I mean, I didn't grow particularly fast when I was 5'7". Or sorry, when I was in high school, when I was a freshman, I was only 5'7". Whereas some people, you look at them, like I think particularly black boys, they develop and grow faster, I think, than white boys. I don't know if that's true. But you look at a lot of people, and they were already pretty close to their full height, like in high school age, like freshman, sophomore. I think I was just developed late. I don't know, maybe.
There's very few sports I think shortness really helps you. Like definitely baseball. It helps you.
Do you think black kids develop faster than white kids?
I don't know. I never. Oh, go ahead, fanboy. My bad.
It's hard to say. It's different from you got different genes is different. Even though you black, you white, they genes. How strong your genes is.
Yeah, like coming from a tall family, like I did. You mean like that, fanboy?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen some black kids that are only 13 or 14, and I already know they can beat my ass. They're like they look like LeBron James. They're fucking huge, and they're like 14, and you're like, what the fuck?
But the size don't mean shit. You could look like you could fight and be soft as a doorknob. hey, father, size don't mean shit.
Hell no, man. I be telling people, bro.
Yeah.
Daniel Heights projects I grew up in, we had a guy named Lawrence Askew. He was about 5 foot, I don't know, 5'5", 5'6". This dude was whooping a lot of people's ass. Nobody fucked with him. He earned his respect. So when he walked down the street, nobody fucked with him. He was short as fuck.
Yeah, while I was locked up, it's the dude from Harlem. Everybody like, oh, that nigga, he was like 6'9".
Right.
He talking shit to this Asian dude. He kept on fuck with the Asian dude. Asian dude like, I'm the wrong one. He kept on. It went for like 3 months. Kept on fucking with him. The Asian dude just snapped. Everybody like the Asian dude to get his ass whooped today. That motherfucker knew all type of karate and shit. Whooped his motherfucker. Had him he left out that cell with all type of ooh-wees.
Oh yeah, man, it happens for real. It don't surprise me.
Yeah, nigga like.
Especially when I seen Lawrence at a young age and people kept testing him. But yeah.
Yeah, I was telling him size don't mean shit.
Yeah, because I mean, when you short, man, baseball, that's a good sport for you right there, man. You can play second base. You can play whatever. You ain't got to, like in basketball, size, most guys, like them short guys, they stick out. And most of them play like point guard or shooting guard. And
safety, cornerback.
Yeah, and then in football, most people are short. Some of them play receiver,
wide receiver, safety, cornerback. So a lot of short safety and cornerbacks that are really fast these days.
Running back. You got a lot of short running backs.
So think about all those sports.
Some kickers are pretty small. Some punters are pretty small. Long snappers.
So they ain't really a sport in baseball where you got to be tall. You can be short and you good. Probably soccer too.
But baseball, if you outfield, you want to be tall.
No, you don't. You don't remember Kirby Puckett? He made an example for that. Kirby Puckett was 5'8". He was robbing niggas of home runs.
Isn't Mookie Betts
up, snatching them?
Isn't Mookie Betts an outfielder? Or is he a?
Yeah.
Okay, he's only 5'10".
And he plays second base.
Yeah, he's short.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Baseball is the one sport because you got to remember if that wall's not tall, you can jump up there at what? At 5'9", 5'8", 5'10", you can rob niggas of home runs.
Depends what stadium you playing in.
Fenway's a weird one. The old ones are the weirdest ones. That's what they say. Fenway,
like
Wrigley.
Do you see a lot of short people playing hockey?
Nope.
Yeah.
Really,
Not
they're
really.
mostly like 6'3", six. A short guy in hockey is like 6'1".
No, I'm thinking of the wrong sport. I'm thinking when you say hockey, I'm thinking soccer. That's what I'm thinking of.
Hockey's a tall guy sport. Well, Wayne Gretzky was only like 6 foot maybe, but it's rare to see guys under 6 foot in hockey.
Yeah, most guys in hockey are 6 foot or higher.
Yeah,
And
when you say hockey, I was thinking soccer. That's what I was thinking.
You could
yeah,
maybe see some 5'10"ers, but I don't think you'd see anyone below 5'10" in hockey.
but
I don't
see,
believe. Show me. I don't
soccer
think so.
soccer is a sport too where a lot of short guys play. And
Yeah, I think that might be the most.
yep, soccer.
Yeah, look at
Yeah.
Messi. He's a tiny little guy. He's like 5'7". This weather here in Seattle fucking sucks. It's the worst weather, dude. I may as well be in fucking New York or Boston.
You could have been in Alaska.
Hey, I was gonna tell y'all too, if y'all can hear me. Kirby Puckett played before I was born, but I
Yeah.
went and read a story on Kirby Puckett because my uncle told me to. It was a kind of encouraging story, but Kirby Puckett, after baseball, he played for the Minnesota Twins, and after baseball, he ended up getting like glaucoma and losing like a lot of his eyesight. Man, you should go read about that, man. It's one of them things that it can brighten your eyes on some stuff. Because I actually checked that out, and it was really interesting. Anybody there? Everybody book? Fambo, you better go check the walls, brother. You don't have to be tall for a lot of them. Like if you think about it, you go to Coors Field, you go to Tiger Stadium, you go to Houston, you go to Anaheim, Boston. Boston got that big old monster wall, I believe.
Yeah. In center field.
Got a big one too, I think. Don't Baltimore have one?
Yeah. If in Boston, if you in center field, you ain't catching nothing.
No, but in Boston, if you play right field,
Yeah, you can.
right field is like you can hit a live drive home run in right field.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can rob that shit. You don't really have to be super tall, but like I was gonna tell Doris too. You was talking about injuries from sports. I don't know if a lot of people knows this, but bro, a lot of catchers suffer a lot after their careers because they catch and they kind of stoop down all the time, man. Them knees are bad after their career.
Because sometimes the ball hits you in your kneecap. Sometimes you get hit with the bat. Comparing how close you catching.
Right, all kinds of shit. Look at Mike Piazza. He's got really bad knee problems from being a catcher.
I can't think of it. It was a pitcher for the Giants. Then it almost lost his life because he got hit with a line drive in the face.
Oh, there's one, bro. Did you hear about that one? Did you hear about that one that happened with the hockey player? This was a hockey league, not our hockey league, NHL. This was like an overseas hockey league, and the guy fell down. You heard about that?
Was that the one in Canada?
Yeah, I think it might have been in Canada. Yeah, where the guy, the ice skate hit his neck and cut it open, and he bled so bad he got deleted.
I heard about the one I see. He let it on somebody. the ski, but it cut the back of his part of his leg got cut off the blade.
Oh shit. Yeah, because them fucking things are sharp too.
Yeah.
That's why if I played hockey, bro, I don't know why half of them niggas don't have it. Well, they ain't niggas, so I shouldn't call them that. But I don't know why half of them boys don't have it. But I would have a shield. Because, you know, them niggas will stand right there sometime in front of the goalie while the puck is hit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker can knock you right in the face, man.
Yeah. I seen it. Going, cause that's, especially when it's coming, compared if you hitting that motherfucker hella hard, that's like getting hit by a fastball.
It's funny. I was having a good talk with the base last
Like
night.
a fastball. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Doris.
No, I interrupted you. I apologize. Don't say so loud. I was you know Score here, right? Bambo, you've heard of it.
Huh?
Score?
Score.
Jail?
Huh?
The jail, Score.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to Real Debates about that last night. That place fucking sucked. I guess they're not supposed to be very nice, but I was just thinking of it. It's just funny that they'd call a place like that Score. It's kind of cruel. Like, yeah, you scored, man. You're fucking locked up. Congratulations. You won.
But some people they ain't nobody on the streets, but when they go to jail, they somebody.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Because they're affiliated, or just because they're a violent person?
Because you're affiliated. Because on the streets, you just a nobody. You just a dolphin. Hey, but when you go get into jail, you a shot caller.
Yeah. Yeah, I was only there for a day, so I was in the intake pod, and it was super quiet because I happened to be put in the intake pod where a lot of the people were for drug offenses, and they were coming off of opioids, so they were all sleeping. They were in the early part of their withdrawals before like they had the really bad parts. So everyone was just like sleeping all day.
You just in the county.
Huh?
You didn't make it to the big house.
So there's different types of jails.
Yeah, you got the county. And then when you get to the prison, the pen worse.
Yeah, but I thought it was just jail and prison. Are you saying there's different types of jails? Or by you saying county, do you mean just jail?
Yeah, the county jail. But then you got the big house when you get going to the pen.
But when you say big house, is that like a different type of jail, or do you just mean prison?
Prison.
Yeah.
That's just another word for it.
Oh, the big house?
Yeah. You got different terms for it. Because a lot of stuff you doing, a lot of stuff like all that playing you doing in the county, you ain't fit to do that when you get to the prison. It'll be you can mind somebody, or you can steady fighting with somebody.
It's just crazy to me that Real Debates have reaffirmed it, and everyone I've ever talked to has reaffirmed it. They said that if someone disrespects you or tries to fight you, you have to fight them. Otherwise, you're going to be preyed upon the whole time in prison or jail. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, you got it. When you in jail, you got to take all the things.
Wiper, please. Thank you. Otherwise, it always comes off.
Yeah, you gotta take them phase. Cause if you don't take them phase, it'll be all talking about. Oh, this is soft motherfucker. We could just run all over him. He can commissary. We can take his shit. He ain't gonna do shit.
That's fucking horrible. So if some big crazy fuck comes at you your first day and pushes you, you have to fight them even if you know you're gonna get your ass beat.
Yeah, it don't matter if you get,
Christ.
but you, how you know you're gonna get your ass beat? Cause the size don't mean shit.
Do you have to show that you put up a good fight, or can you just like let them hit you once or twice and not get back up, or do you have to like beat unconscious?
If they see you fight the person, then you earn your respect. Or like, okay, even though he lost, yeah, he didn't go out. He still stand up to the person.
Okay.
But if you don't stand up to him, then you have everybody will be coming there testing you.
My friend went AWOL from the Navy in Pensacola,
Florida.
and he was 19 or something, and he was locked up. He was in serious trouble because he went AWOL, and then he met up with this dude who he befriended. They were both like sleeping in their cars on the beach or some shit. I don't know. And the guy, like, long story short, that he thought was just a chill dude was like stealing purses, basically. And he just hopped in the car with my friend and he said, "Go." It's hard to tell from my friend. He said he was half high and woke up and was half high still, and he just hops in the car and said, "Go." So he just started driving. Well, I come to find out, one of the purses and cars he had burglarized was some pretty important person who was affiliated with the police. Long story short, they threw him some serious charges. So he was doing jail for almost a year. But he said his first day there, some guy came at him and said, "Yo, get up off your tray," or something like that. And he fucking took his tray and hit him in the head or something. I was like, "How did you know to do that?" He's like, "Oh, everyone knows that." I'm like, "Oh, okay." He said he beat the guy pretty bad. I don't know if it's true. Some people make up stories, even though he's my buddy, but he claims he beat the guy with a tray or a mop wringer or something. The tray. He claims he beat him with the tray. I don't know how you do that. I don't know what the trays are made out of.
But check this out, Doris. That don't sometimes just happen in prison. Some of us, like me, are raised in neighborhoods that if you don't fight and you get your ass kicked, everybody gonna fuck with you. Like everybody, because everybody comes to watch when the fight happens. So if you don't fight or you get your ass kicked, a motherfucker gonna know that you can be an easy target. That's why fighting, like, you gotta hold your own.
Yeah. But then like but like if you're in jail and you sometimes you don't fight, you can start a war. Cause especially if it's the fight it between two different races. Oh, he didn't fight. Now you got the rest of your race want to go to war because you didn't stand up and fight. Cause now they looking at oh y'all soft.
Hell yeah, man. That's why I never knew why my uncles used to make me and my brother, and my mom used to hate it. But she didn't. Me and my brother, my uncles used to put us on gloves and let us fight in the driveway. And they was teaching us how to fight so we didn't grow up in the projects getting our ass kicked. I didn't realize it until later on.
Yeah. Like the ones knew they couldn't fight? Okay. Niggas, like the ones that couldn't fight, they start picking up bangers. I ain't finna fight your ass. I'm gonna pop your ass.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Motherfucker, whatever's near them, fucking come at you.
Yeah. But like the ones who couldn't fight, okay, yeah. Niggas like, oh, we could get over here. We could fuck with him. But when you found out he was a shooter, hey, you can think twice coming this way. You better come right.
People gonna leave him alone then because they gonna know that. Oh.
Yeah, he can't fight, but he a killer.
Yep. That nigga gonna pull out something.
Yeah.
It seems like everyone has a gun these days.
Yeah, but everybody got guns. That don't mean nothing. You can have a gun. Is you a squeezer? Is you can squeeze that motherfucker?
Yeah. I was willing to take the risk with folks. What I'm trying to say is, I even try and be better now and not honk at people, even if they do something stupid, because I never know if someone I honk at is going to do something crazy, because maybe they're having a bad day and that was the final straw and they're going to get out of their car and fucking gun me down. That shit happens all the time, dude.
Yeah, but sometimes, Doris, in this day and time, Doris, that don't even matter. You know why? See, the scariest thing in the world is that be with a 12 or 13-year-old who got a gun at you, because they gonna pull the trigger, because they're about bodies. They don't give a fuck. They want that body. You gonna just be a number for them.
Yeah, because
they're making a name.
Yeah, cause I had a cousin. That nigga can't fight for shit, but it was OG who came home like, told my cousin, "Oh, you can't be back on this block." And then my cousin, he was the wrong person to tell that to. Cause my little cousin, he's scared, he's spooked, and he trigger happy.
Those are words you want to come across with a gun. They gonna shoot your ass.
Yeah.
They gonna shoot your ass.
Yeah. Cause everybody told OG, you can't tell Trigger that shit. He was like, why? We told him that nigga spooked, scared, and Trigger happy.
See, one of the things that I was taught, like, a quiet motherfucker. Don't fuck with a quiet motherfucker. If he ain't fuck with you, don't fuck with him. Leave a quiet motherfucker alone. Cause ain't nobody knowing. Nigga always quiet. Nobody don't know what the fuck he's sitting there thinking. Leave a quiet ass nigga alone.
What did they, Sambo? What did your cousin say about Score?
Cool.
He was only there for like it was all right. He was like, it wasn't like he used to do on time in LA County where it was rumbling.
Oh, is LA County the one that like is in a lot of these reality TV shows and it looks just fucking crazy inside with like the fences and on the inside and stuff, and it just looks crazy?
I never did time in LA County.
But is it known when you said Rumble? It's known for being
you probably
rowdy?
If you gang, like if you're in a gang, that's the worst place to go. Cause just say you get into just say you get in with one of the deputies. Okay, they know. Oh, you a Crip? Okay, we can throw you in with the Bloods. We can throw you in there with your enemy.
That's fucked up. They do that just for fun, just because they find that amusing.
No, if you acting up, they tell you to do stuff and you ain't going by what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, we got somebody. We don't got to do nothing to you. We put you in with your enemies. Now you gotta fight every day. You the only blood in a Crip dorm. Hey, Fonz, hey, that's worse. Hey, Fonz, you still there? Oh, I guess.
And they immediately know their affiliation because it's in their paperwork and or they have the tattoos.
No, I'm here. I just walked away for a minute.
Yeah, like if you a blood and they put you in a Crip dorm, hey, that's worse. Because now you gotta squabble up all the time.
Oh hell yeah!
If you're a blood or a Crip, is it a requirement to have tattoos depicting the gang you're in, or could you be on like the down low?
You don't have to have tattoos. Some get it, some don't. Some don't have no tattoos.
So say you just get locked up, how would they know what gang affiliation you're with? Is it in your paperwork, your intake paperwork, and your arrest paperwork, the gang you're with?
They see who you associating with when you come out. They know who is who. Cause
Yeah,
you
and also you have your street reputation. So
yeah,
some gang members can be in jail or in prison and they don't know you, but they heard about you. It
yeah,
could be your association, like
yeah,
what you did out there.
yeah. When you come in the jail, if you a blood or you a crip, when you get there, you will start hanging with all your niggas. If you a crip or you a blood, you will hang with them. If you a crip, you ain't fit to hang. You ain't fit to be hanging with the bloods. But you got some people who ain't affiliated with nothing. You fuck with everybody because you ain't affiliated.
Isn't the worst
Doris,
thing?
Doris, I hope you never get tied up in this shit because I can see you don't know shit about the game, brother.
But
No, no,
sometimes
no, no. That ain't an option.
but sometimes they see you fuck with. Sometimes if like the Bloods or Crips see you fuck with both, then they can try to get you to join one. Cause you ain't nothing yet. You need to come home with us.
Well, they gonna whoop your ass for going over there hanging with the other side and coming fucking with us. What the fuck are you telling them over there?
And the worst thing is if you get locked up and it's for child stuff, aren't those guys immediately like preyed upon?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Fanboy would know that. I don't know.
yeah. If but sometimes if you get that, sometimes you don't make it to the main line. You go to PC.
Well,
Cause they
say,
know
if I'm a pussy, can I just say I want to go to PC anytime I want, or are there times they'll deny me?
you can go to PC if you want to, but you will lose
So why
all
would?
you will lose all respect.
So no one in PC gets respect at that point.
No, you lost all
You're seen as
respect.
so you're seen as a punk
Pussy.
if you go to PC.
Yeah, yeah.
I see. Are they ever going to be integrated? Does PC ever integrate with the other pods or non-PC? Are there times during the day and week and month where they're intermixing or no?
Sometimes, like if you go to church and stuff, sometimes y'all run into each other.
What if you're in the cafeteria or you're doing recreation?
Y'all don't see each other in the cafeteria unless you're in a prison. But that's when you're in the recession.
What's that, when you're meeting people that are visiting you, or when you're intaking?
That's when you first get there. You got to see your counselor, see if you can stay there, or they can send you to another prison.
How long is reception for?
It varies. Each person, like me, I didn't even see the counselor. I was on the first bus out of there because the CEO knew I knew too many CEOs who worked there. I didn't even get to see the counselor. Then he put me on a bus to go to the next prison.
Wow. Why? Because they thought you were.
We from the same hood. He know me because me and his son ran together.
So he thought you get preferential treatment, or is it just a conflict of interest?
I knew too many CEOs who from the hood.
Okay. No shit. What's the counselor do for you?
The counselors, it tell you what level you going to, what level you is. Is you can be a level 1, you can be level 2, level 3, or you're level 4 by your points.
What's that mean? Like your risk of the security, or what's that mean?
Did you go to school? Did you go to college? You got kids, and what your case is? They go by what charge you got. That should make your points and stuff.
Do they mix all ages? Like, are they gonna put a 50-year-old in the same pod as an 18-year-old?
Yeah.
Huh.
It ain't no discrimination. They put a 70-year-old. Yeah, they put a 70-year-old. It don't matter your age. You did the crime.
Sounds like prison would be a rough place for old people.
But a lot of old ones, they the ones calling the shots. If you fuck with them, they just send one of the youngsters at you.
I've seen the prisons on documentaries and stuff on YouTube of the ones in like El Salvador and Brazil and Russia. It looks like a living hell on earth. I mean, Jesus Christ. One of them, they call it a presidential suite. It's supposed to be funny. Presidential palace or something they call it, the ones in Brazil, where there's like 8 guys and it's crazy how tight it is. So, the Philippines, some of these places. Imagine being you or me, a foreigner locked up in the Philippines. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because
we can't even communicate.
Yeah, because one of my celly, he got told on. And then the one who told on came to the prison like 10 years later, and then it was on the popping.
Well, I think it'd be funny too when dirty cops and correctional officers go to jail. Like Derek Chauvin. He must be in protective custody. The guy that killed George Floyd.
So you got someone go to protective custody. Some of them don't go to protective custody.
Well, how the hell would he survive if he's not in protective custody? Someone like Robert Chauvin, the guy that killed George Floyd.
Because a lot of them, they get in gangs. The gangs will have your back.
Wow, why would a gang want to take on that kind of fucking heat?
But the gangs, the way it is, okay, yeah, you told, but if that person come there, if they want that fade with you, you got to take it. Some gangs will let you in, and some gangs won't. But sometimes some gangs don't know about it too. Cause you guess it don't matter what game you in, you got snitches in all of them. It don't matter what game you in.
Sounds like a good place to never go to. I don't know where this sounds like dog eat dog. You think you could survive it if you got locked up now at the age you are now? You think you could still survive and fend for yourself among those young bucks?
I'm Gucci. I ain't trying to go, but if I have to, there ain't no difference on the streets.
Yeah, but on the streets you can pack heat.
But
in prison, the best you can get is a fucking shank, right? Made out of a toothbrush or something.
You could make a shank out your bunk, out the mattress.
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
You cut your mattress open. They got the strings. You know, like in the mattress, they got the little strings.
Okay.
You make one out of that.
Heart sharp enough to cut a motherfucker?
Yeah. That's metal. Yeah.
Call it shank.
Yeah. Hey, tell them the mattress that shit metal.
Yeah, they know how to make shit out of that. Oh, trust me, because I heard Doris say, well, outside you packing. Them niggas packing in there. Just ain't a gun, but they packing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make shit out of, they can make shit out of anything.
You can make it out of toothbrush. You can make it out the Folger can, the plastic Folger can. You go to you sharpen that motherfucker up.
And then what else you do, Fambo? Like you never go in another nigga's cell and call him out or nothing like that. That's like his home. You don't fucking do that.
Yeah. You put some shit. When you got your shank, you put some shit. You put some shit on the tip.
Sometimes ain't it true though, Fambo? Sometimes some of these guys will get shanked, and
Yeah.
the officers have something to do with setting them up because they don't like them, or they be talking shit to the officers or something.
Yeah. They're paid a different game to get at you. But when you go to the yard, you make your own vest. You make vests because niggas try to poke you right in the real section. You get the Natural Geographic.
They go for the ribs, huh?
Yeah, you get the Natural Geographic books.
Right.
You make holes in it, put strings and tie it up, and wear it like a vest over your shirt.
Do they have women in the men's facility, like security women?
Yeah.
Some of them bitches be fucking them dudes, don't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do.
Horny ass hoes.
Yeah,
You gotta be
Some
a
of
horny
them are
bitch
fucking-
to go fuck a nigga in the prison though. That's crazy.
some of them are fucking 3 or 4 guys. Some of them fall deeply in love. They fall in love with those guys all the time. They got those prisoners make those bitches do anything for them, smuggle stuff in, help them escape.
But sometimes you get they was already together before they went to prison. They just end up at the same prison with each other.
But Trump ain't wasting no time. He going to work, bro. He signed that thing today. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. Where Transformers cannot participate with stuff like in the Olympics with women.
You heard when we talking about the Boston Celtics?
Donald Trump going to work, bro. Putting it down.
Yeah.
What about the Celtics?
You heard what Trump said about the Celtics?
Huh?
You heard about the Celtics? He was like, all Celtics fans go doing life in prison.
I'm not a Celtics fan anymore. I ain't doing time for my team. Not a fucking day.
You got it on your stream. He might be watching the live right now.
Fucking Transformers.
That's so crazy.
You had to fuck with Doors on that one. He's like, I ain't a Celtic fan no more.
I know. I hear him like, I ain't a Celtic fan no more.
Nope. No, sir.
Doris couldn't do no prison, bro, because one of them niggas will tell him, if you're in prison, you got your TV. If I catch you watching another Celtics game, we're going to have a problem. Doris will watch a Celtics game.
No, I'd be a whole different person in that situation. I wouldn't survive very well because the fact that you got to fight someone, it's just. So
I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would tell me some shit like that.
Exactly. Come on, motherfucker, come to me and tell me that.
Hey, if they told me that, okay, I can't watch it. I'm gonna make them even more mad. I'm gonna blast that motherfucker. They can hear it.
Hell yeah. Shit. Hey,
you don't get a TV
like
in your room, and do you?
If you got money, you can. I know in California you can. I know in California you can. I can't say about anywhere else. All you can tell you about in California.
Have you ever been locked up for a day or so? For a night, Bonzo?
For me?
Yeah.
No, my brother have been about 6 times. He used to tell me about it. And then I got a couple cousins that been to prison, and Got a
You've
couple
never even
uncles
been
that
in.
been to prison.
You've never even been in a local rinky-dink little town jail for a single night.
No, I didn't need to go because everybody else went for me. Just like I don't do cocaine because I seen niggas do cocaine in my family. I don't fuck with it.
No,
I
I'm
learned
just
from
saying.
them.
So you've never once been in jail even for a night.
No,
Okay.
not
Yeah.
one night.
You're probably like the only one on the channel. Although I don't know if Mike really got arrested and was in jail. I don't. No offense, host, but I don't believe
Well,
that.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Doris. My situation is different from Gold Mike. I got like fucking 4 aunties and 5 uncles and all these cousins, and I'm one of the youngest, so they protected me. They made sure I didn't do all the dumb shit they did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was blessed with that. So I didn't have to go through all the bullshit they did. Even my sister, she's older than me. She ain't been to jail, but all the shit she went through in life, she didn't want me to go through it. That was bad. So I was protected like a little bitch for a while, you know. But if I did
Fonzo,
go to jail and some
Fonzo won't
motherfucker
let.
tell me don't watch
Fonzo won't
my
go to
team
PC.
play, if I did go to jail and some motherfucker tell me don't watch my team play, I'm gonna do like Fambo said. I'm gonna blast that shit. Come on back, motherfucker. The fuck? See, I'm not gonna be. Hey, I look at jail like this, a prison, whatever. If you the weakest, a lion when it's attacking its prey is sneaking up on it, and when you weak and all that, they can feel it. They can feel your fear. You can't have no fear, probably, man. Can't go in there with that corny shit.
Mm. Well, they can smell it on you,
No, if I'm
basically. It's a
telling
it's
you,
a
you probably
predator.
gotta fight back. Hey, bro,
Well,
if
it's a
Mark,
predator.
you probably gotta fight on that. I might not even win. Fighting that motherfucker back so everybody else know it. Fuck with me, I'm fighting you back. Please.
We can't hear you, or I can't hear you. I don't know what's going on. Is it my mic? Is it his
Can't hear
mic?
me?
Yeah,
I don't know.
it could be me. I don't know. I'd have to have someone else confirm.
Fambo, can you hear me?
I like gotta mind my manners. Suddenly, I feel like I'm in jail, and I'm like, what? I look at someone the wrong way, and they're gonna beat me up. I think Fambo fell out. Uh, so you would be very. Would you prey on other people, or would you just defend yourself? Or would you also try and prey on people and get advantages from them?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't mind my own business and I wouldn't prey on nobody. I just leave them alone. I'm just trying to do my time and get out. I ain't trying to be getting extra time because when you fight in there, it adds on to your time. So I would be just trying to do my time, but I ain't gonna back down because I ain't gonna show no sign of weakness.
But you ain't gonna try and get one up on someone and get some. You don't think you'd be tempted for that?
No, no, no. I wouldn't. I would just be trying to do my time, like I said, and get the fuck out of there. If I'm in there for life, oh, I don't give a fuck. If I happen to go to prison for life, there's no care. I'll probably fuck with everybody in there. I probably wouldn't give a fuck because I ain't got nothing to lose. But if there's an opportunity to get out, I'm going to use that opportunity, though.
Yeah, I'm not. As everyone here can tell, I'm not the right person for that environment. But I think it's a fascinating life, especially for people that are not meant for that life, that are suddenly thrown into it, and whether they sink or swim, it's a very interesting experience, I think.
Well, yeah, I'm like you. I'm not for that life neither. I've never had it, but I've gotten educated about it to where if it happened, I know some of the stuff I can do and can't do.
let's let's lighten the mood a little bit, and I'm serious though. You really think Mike's story's true about being in there for a couple months and fighting with some big 6'8" brothers and beating guys up? And if you know, what are your thoughts? And if you don't want to answer,
You
don't.
mean
But
the whole soap thing? You mean?
yeah, and just being Mr. Badass who got locked up for 4 months because he said he got locked up because someone made a comment about his relatives, so he fucking beat him up.
Nah. I don't believe you would get 5 months though for beating the shit out of somebody like that, and they bleeding in the brain. Dude, you talking years right there. Like I ain't never seen nobody who fucked somebody up so bad that they're bleeding in the brain and they got 4 to 5 months. That would be like that wouldn't even be a slap on the hand. So sorry, Gold
is that
Mike,
how the
but no,
story is?
bro, you would not get like, bro, you would probably be looking at like 5 to 6 years the most. Because I know somebody who did something similar to that, and they got 5 to 6 years.
Okay.
And
Seems
they
like you
beat
would
the
get.
dude up, and he was bleeding in the brain. He lived, and they were saying he was almost going to die, and they were saying he would probably get life, but he lived, and then they made him pay for all his doctor bills.
Yeah.
Like, so Gold Mike said he got 5 months or 4 months. Hell no, bro. That's way too much less of a time for a crime that violent, man.
Yeah.
Thank you a question, Fonzo. Have you ever shit in the toilet and you turned around to see if it's
Sorry,
shit that
Gold Mike,
came
got to
out
tell
your
the truth
ass?
there, brother.
Fonzo.
And the first thing he gonna do when he come on here tonight, I gotta address Alfonso and like, what the fuck?
Fonzo.
I don't think he can hear you for some odd reason. Can you hear
Yeah,
debates talking?
yeah, I heard him.
Okay.
Have you ever have you hold on.
Go Mike and his stories. I love Go Mike Story Hour. I'd almost kind of pay for it. I guess I do because I lose bets to him and basically pay for the stream.
Yeah, go Mike out. Sorry, I believe him, but some are crazy. I don't know if I believe all of them.
That son of a bitch
Like,
has made a lot of money off me lately. He pulls these wins right out of his ass.
well,
That fucking Rockets
he
win.
got you and Cam last time, bro. I think he
He's
got Cam for like 350, and I think he got you for 250, didn't he?
more than that, close to 5.
Yeah, he got y'all ass on that one, boy. He put it down.
Yeah, I only owe him 150 more.
And when he picked the Commanders to beat the Lions, I was like, bro, he gonna lose that one real easy. But I couldn't believe
Hey,
that the fucking
I got a call. I'll be right back.
okay. Welcome to the jungle. Real debates, man. Where you at, man? You have something to say. I already know what it was about because I know the personalities on here with people. But in the meantime, I'll talk to myself until somebody get back up here. Let's see. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about small business owners. What does it take to become a small business owner like myself? A lot of people think to start a small business owner, to become a small business owner, it takes all this fucking money. It might does with some, and some it might not. But I think more than money, it takes determination. And if you plan it out, you don't have to be the provider of the money. If you set it as a 501 nonprofit organization, you can get people or you can get business to sponsor you like a partnership to get you started, you know? And once you get started from that, then you involve other business that you can elevate. So everybody's working together and elevating each other. And then with the 501, I mean with the nonprofit organization, you got to look for like people that can help you, because you don't pay everybody through a nonprofit organization, but you got to look for people who are like, I started off with young people and they were like not showing up, doing all this shit. Some told me to go like to older retired people, like 60s, 50s, and they are more dedicated. They're more dedicated. They're more committed because they're looking for something to do. They don't want to sit there and grow old. And some of them husbands work or run a business themselves or just do something. I don't know what they do. Or some of their husbands are gone, but they want to do something to stay active in the community, you know. That's the whole thing, active in the community. And those are the type of people you go after because they will be there when you need them. And then when you're looking for a nonprofit, I mean a sponsor, you don't never go in there and talk to them and be like, yeah, man, we need this money and for these young kids. No, you don't never mention the word money. You mention the word sponsorship. But at the same time, you got to remember, they're looking for something out of this too. Ain't no businessman going to do nothing and he ain't looking for shit. He's looking for something too. So you got to have something to throw back at him. So like for me, what I do is I'll let them know, hey, well, look, this is what we going to do for you. We want the community to know what you're doing for the kids. And it's huge. So I would like to get some logos made with your business name and at least 2 of them so we can put them around the field when we play, that people can see that you are a part of this. And then you also let them know, look, I'm going to be putting your logo on my website so people also can see, because sometimes some of these guys, they don't want a shitload back. They just want the community to know, hey, I'm in this. I participate, you know. That's all they want. And then I got some sponsors, they don't want shit. Like they don't want nothing. They don't want, you know, when you got a nonprofit, you have to register your business through the Secretary of State. That's how you get your name. That's how you pay for your name. I think I pay, shit, I don't even remember because I got somebody that take care of that. But I believe it's anywhere from $50 to $70 a month for the name through the Secretary of State. They'll give you a number that labels you like that's your business. So when a sponsor give you a check, cut you a check, you give him that number. That number gives them money back once a year during income tax time for they participating in helping. But I got sponsors that don't even want that. They just doing it because, and they don't even give a fuck if anybody know about it if they doing it. It's about them. They doing it just for themselves, knowing that I help the community. I'm putting into the community, like, and that's what they do. So, and then there's other things you got to talk about as far as anything you do with a nonprofit organization. A lot of people want to, but like anything you do, taking the teams, anything like internet that you use site on your business, you can get paid back for all that every year through the government. You know, they pay you back. You have to keep up with a list of that, and they pay you back for all that. Any equipment that you go buy out of your pocket, they pay you back for that. As long as you're a nonprofit organization, I don't know about LLC. I know as a nonprofit organization, that's how it is for me. What else? And then you have to find ways to elevate your nonprofit organization. You have to find ways that if you're working with kids, that's one of the hardest things to do, and people don't know that. You have to elevate that by keeping it excited, throwing things in there every year to change it up, keeping them focused by like not paying attention. You don't want them to get bored. You bring coaches in. You can bring coaches in from. Uh, I got a guy named Malcolm Clare who played running back for the University of Colorado. This I think he played maybe 6 years ago or so, but he's really good with the kids and they like him and he brings this football mentality, because he actually been out there in the college field and had to experience that. So he knows certain things that I wouldn't know that he can give to the kids that can install things in them to where, they can benefit from it. And they also have to be able to take everything inside the lines of the football game and apply that to their life, you know, um, overcoming obstacles and dealing with all that. That's like we do in real life. So, um, and then you have people who come visit because you're looking for people to come and talk to your kids because what you're trying to let them do is see certain things. So, for instance, when I used to have some CSU, CU players come, I would always tell them I didn't want them to just talk about college football. I wanted them to talk about the balance of college football and being a student, how it is to study and how you got to hit the books, but yet you go out on the field and play football because I want them to understand that there's a thing where, when kids see football players out there in college football, they think that's it right there. No, they gotta have a way to be able to do that by hitting the books. If your grades are not good enough, you won't be out there. So it's important that when I ask these dudes to come, I remember what's his name, Philip Lindsay, when he played for CU. I remember he came, and it was basically he talked about college football, the time it takes, and all that. He talked about studying and hitting the books. And that's what I want my kids to know is that the balance of that, because this ain't a one-way thing. You got to work your ass off in that classroom. That's why in my league too, if my kids don't have a certain, if you like a student who get like way low grades, you can't play for us. You got to get them grades up there, because um, education is something you must have. And football can be a priority, or baseball can be a priority. It's not. Education is more important. So that's another thing. And then you find a way also to get the mothers involved. You have the mothers connect with the other mothers, and like we got this thing where when we build a team, we sit down and we talk with the players, and we talk with the mothers as well separately. And we let the mothers know if it's okay if we can share each other's phone numbers so y'all can get to know each other. But at the same time, if a mother, for instance, have problems getting to the game, another mother can say, hey, I can come pick you up, I live close and I can take you to the game. That gives the opportunity to also get to each other because it's called the natural family for a reason. So and get to know each other and be able to assist each other and help each other, helping these kids develop things and skills and all that, then it's a bad thing. It ain't gonna work. So you also got to work with the parents to be able to, engage and get to know each other as well, so that it ain't so much about making them friends, but you're making them to be able to depend on each other when need to be, like you're teaching those kids out there how to depend on each other. And then you have your off the field activities so the kids can grow away from the field, so they can know away from the basketball court, away from, the baseball court, so that they can get to know each other away from that and have a good opportunity to really see good sides of each other. If they can't, if it's something on the field, they're going to see this and that, but then they might see other things when they are away from each other. I mean, when they are with each other off the field. So that's very important. That's another thing that I engage in with setting up for the kids. And we got set up Bounce Town for these guys, and got places you go where it's kid friendly. They give discounts to where the kids can go there and have fun like little kids, because overall they are mostly kids still. So it's just simple things like that. And I'm not bragging or anything. I'm just talking about this because for me to start my nonprofit organization, it wasn't so much about money. It was about how to get around certain things, the determination to do it, being able to be like putting stuff down on paper and being able to like put that into action, you know. Um, so, because a nonprofit organization really don't consist of, you know, you having to put down tons of money to buy a building and you got to set this building up to like a like LCC, I guess. Well, LLC or whatever you call it, where it's like a store or something. You know, it's not like that. It's you don't really have a building. Everything I do consists from my home, and no, I don't tell everybody where I live because that's not a good idea. Because you get some dads out there, they can get crazy and they come to my home. You know, that's a problem. So you got to be very careful. You can't, you know. There's some people who even like volunteer. You don't tell everybody your home, you know. And then you have things, you know, for instance, like your coaches meeting, your referee meetings, and that's when y'all talk, y'all open up. Referees might see things that can make the game better in sports, football, baseball, basketball, soccer, whatever, kickball. You know, they can see things that might can help. Same as coaches, they can see things that might can help. So you sit down with them and you go over all that because there's always to keep it balanced and always keep it to where you know, you're keeping it fun and exciting for the kids as well. And if there's opportunities to see something where they can grow and apply that to their life, you definitely want to jump on top of that. Um, and then you might have sometime I've had parents who come at me with stuff and creativity come from all over the place. You just got to learn to not turn it down and say, you know, well, you don't know. You got to really look at what they're saying and you got to take that in perspective, you know, because uh, sometimes when kids are in certain organizations, they take time to figure out, hey, this might be best because their kids are involved. So they want to see also, you know, certain things to where their kids are improving and a lot of things as well. So, um, hold on. I mean, that's how that goes. I mean, and then you know, there's other things you do for your volunteers, the referees. You pay referees, but coaches, you never let a coach his son because it's favoritism. It's plain and simple. It's favoritism. Um, if that coach wants the opportunity to coach his son, he can set up a little game on the side where he can put together some players and play another coach, and he can coach his kid. But in the organized system that I run, because some dads have a thing where they want to give favoritism to their kid, and that's not going to be good for that kid. Like you know, um, and then also mixing the kids around. Like you have a coach, this coach one year, you have this coach the next year because different coaches bring different things, and it gives them the chance to learn. And that's why a lot of these kids too, they play football, baseball, basketball, because it helps them. Like you know, like kids play soccer, that's good for your feet. You know, they play basketball, that's good for certain things. They play football, that's good for certain things. So it can all come together. You know, it all comes together. Um, um, this is not me bragging. This is just me talking about how I ran this stuff and how I started it and um I started mine. I started mine with really just writing it all down on paper before I even put anything into action. I think you also have to be able to visualize something, you know, because when you can visualize it, you can see clearly on how you want it, and and that's what I did. And once you visualize it, you put it down on paper. Why do you put it down on paper? Because that's a reminder. And sometimes you need to go through those papers to keep yourself positively thinking the right way, you know. Because you might have a day where, oh man, this has been a tough day, but you go back sometime and you read those papers, it puts you back in that mode to where uh, I remember this, and this is how I started, and this is how I said I was going to do this. Like I've never ever woke up since I've been doing this since 2015 and thought I needed a break, or ever thought that um, I'm comfortable now. That's the worstest thing you can do is get comfortable. You got to take every day just like it's the first day. You got to keep that same motivation, that same type of thinking. You got because it keeps you going after it the same way. Because when you slack is when you start to feel comfortable. You can't feel comfortable doing this because when you feel comfortableness it makes you settle, right? You're more tempted to settle and be okay with it. But when you're not comfortable, you're still going after it, and that's why I always say I'm not comfortable. I'm never comfortable doing this. I got like some partners who started roofing companies and all that. Yeah, it's that whole thing they did. You got to have money to do that out of your pocket most of the time, because that's not a nonprofit organization. But the thing about a nonprofit organization too, you get to work with certain league. Like I work with CU sponsor. I work with the Denver Broncos organization for my football leagues. I work with the Colorado Rockies for my baseball league. I'm hoping to get a hockey league one day, even though I don't know shit about hockey, but we'll see. I work with the Colorado Raptors for soccer, Denver Nuggets for basketball, and all these leagues are always willing to sponsor kids or do something to help kids because that's what it's all about, the community. That's them reaching out to the community. And I'm pretty sure it ain't just my league they sponsor. I'm pretty sure there's other leagues too. So, um, but it's also good to get like local business involved. Like I know most of the local business people in Boulder because I've talked to them and dealt with them. Even the ones who said, "Nah, I don't want to get involved." It's cool. You keep your head up and you keep going. First started this company. Uh, the first four sponsors I went to talk to, none of them wanted it, and then I had to sit down and figure out why that was happening. It was happening because I was not talking to them the right way. And then I had to go educate myself on how to approach them in more of a business manner instead of like this me manner. And once I learned that, I mastered it. So things you use is like you don't use money. You don't use a lot of things. You basically just show them what they're doing for you and what you can do for them. Because ain't no fucking business owner most of the times. Ain't no business owner that don't want something out of what they doing. That's how they be business owner, being hungry and greedy. So it's all about just putting your mind to do something and the determination. Like before I ever called anybody on the phone and said anything, I put everything on paper. Like I said, I visualized it. I must have spent, I don't know, 3 weeks just writing shit down. Because for me, I wanted to cover everything from every angle. So if this don't work out, okay, I can go this way. I don't have to stop and then say, I got to figure this out. No, I'm going this way now. So you got to be prepared. And you also got to be mentally prepared. You got to be ready to go after this because you can't go like your first 3 or 4 days and say, oh, I'm tired. Oh, you know what I'm saying? If you got this desire, I don't know that's some wild shit.
Sorry, I'm about to stop. My bad.
If you got this desire, right? You never let the fire in you go out for that desire. You keep going and going and going. I always told Gold Mike, one of the things I do, like I said, I wake up every day like it's the first day because I'm still hungry. I never settle. Anything you settle for, when you settle for an ugly woman, guess what? After a while, she gets pretty. You never settle. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying. You never settle. Well, no, ain't nothing wrong with settling for an ugly woman. I'm just saying if you settle for a
Wow,
woman who ain't the greatest looking,
you're offensive.
right? If you see her so many times a day, she'll start to look better and better and better. Because they say when you're drunk, an ugly woman or not a great looking woman can look good. It's also when you're around them every day, they can start to look better and better and better, and you don't even really notice after a while,
Jesus.
right? And so you never settle. Like if you out for a woman I ain't gonna even get on this woman shit, but um, I never settle with my business because if I settle, I feel like the fire is out. So I keep that fire going. Um, and then you'll happen to meet people through all that who are positive, great people who will help benefit your little organization. But then you also gonna run into some who are out to destroy it, out to make you look bad. I faced all those things. I had one guy who tried to snap off on me. My first year. During the time we was getting ready to start a game, he wanted everybody to see me go crazy because he was jealous. He wanted to start a league, but I didn't go for it. I held my composure because if I did that, guess what? Everything I did before him is going down the tubes. In that moment right there, that 2, 3, 4 minutes, I didn't give that motherfucker that opportunity because I used my brain. I looked at him, turned my head, and guess what I did when I got home? I said, motherfucker, anytime you want, I'll meet you anywhere. Let's go, bitch. But you wasn't going to get me in front of everybody because you know why? I'm not that weak, bro. I knew what you was trying to do. So there's that all kind of obstacles will come at you. Like you ain't gonna always have everybody on your side. There's gonna be people against you. Like I remember I had a dude named James. He used to hate the way I did things, and he said I can do it better. I said, okay, bro, I'm gonna let you run this league for a day or two. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you run it. Here's a list. This is all the shit I have to do. Go ahead and run it. Within fucking 3 hours, he called me and said, bro, I can't do this. I can't do this. Then shut the fuck up, bro, because you can't sit and judge somebody, bro, from what you're just watching. You don't know the insight. Just like they say, you can't judge an NBA player because you don't know what goes on in the locker room. You don't know what goes on in his life. You don't know when his woman having trouble, his family having trouble. You don't know none of that mentally fucks with him. You don't know none of that. Because you see somebody out there on the court every day looking like everything is normal, it might not be. So, guess I'll leave it at that, man. That's just my experience, right?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the host.
What's up, man? Sorry to make you wait.
Oh, I ain't tripping. Shit. Right now, I'm packing up, getting some stuff together, man. I'm 6 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm heading to Madison, Wisconsin. I can't wait. But yeah, I'm a little bit more straightforward. I'm a little bit more raw. If you are getting the attention of bitches that is better than the bitch that you currently with, you selling for that bitch. I'm gonna tell you if these niggas won't tell you, because I've already settled before and I ain't gonna do it again. Hello?
Okay, is he still there? I don't hear him.
I think he took a call.
Oh,
We're all kinds of dysfunctional. I feel bad. I didn't see who was okay. Fanbo's here. If guys are backstage, if they could message, that would be sweet. Because I have like my laptop off to the side. I don't have a tablet.
I see somebody left out. A message. I wasn't even again.
Thank you. Yeah, I just want to make sure as soon as someone's backstage, I let them in so I don't have to wait. But sometimes I don't know they're there if I'm not looking at the laptop. It's just on my setup right now. I don't want to make guys wait. I didn't mean to cut off debates. I don't know if you had to take a call. Anyways, you guys talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, I had to handle my little Western Union, man. They sending me some money, making sure I'm good. I'm already good, but you know, my family do or whatever. They so happy to see me and stuff like that. But
right.
Yep, going to Western Union here in the next hour, waiting on some clothes to dry, packing up some stuff, grabbing me some extra snacks and shit like that.
When you leaving?
I'm heading out about 5 in the morning, but I gotta be at the train station at 5 in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, get the bus gonna head out about 6 o'clock. They got microwave and all kind of shit there. Even liquor, they even serve liquor on there. She said. The lady said, "Damn, she was fine, man. I wonder, boy, if I have to go to Philadelphia, I'm gonna find out who the fuck that woman was. I was talking to her phone. She sounded like she had some fire on her." But anyways, yeah. So I'm gonna bring a little snacks, a little something to eat. That's about it, man. I'll be riding to Portage, Wisconsin, get picked up there, going to Madison. So I'll be, like I told y'all, bro. I'll be in the probably in the sports bar or either shit big ass TV at my nephew crib. But I'm definitely gonna be doing the damn thing for the Super Bowl.
You should go to Green Bay for Mike.
Said I should go to Green Bay.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't trying to go to Green Bay, bro. Going crazy. I said Madison and Portage, bro. I ain't trying to go to Green Bay, bro. Going crazy. Ain't shit in Green Bay. Definitely ain't no winners in Green Bay, I tell you that.
Go do a Lambeau Leap into 6 feet of snow.
Hell no, you only do that when you're a winner. The Lambeau Leap, they should stop that shit from being a tradition until y'all start winning for real.
Facts.
When it was Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre, fine. You always knew you was in the thick of it and you got a chance to win. But once, like I told Go Mike, once you go to a certain point and then you go down, you're regressing. So you need to hurry up and fix something because something going wrong. They was further in the playoffs last year. This year, they don't even make it to that part of the playoffs. So that's an issue. It need to be fixed right away.
Hey, if I'm a GM or the owner of that team, I see you doing the Lambeau Leap, nigga, I'm gonna fine you. You ain't doing none of that shit right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fine the fuck out of you.
Crazy.
Hey, but hey, for the base, they're gonna get Miles Garrett though, bro.
Man, you know he throwing out all kind of names trying to revive the Packers, bro. Some names make sense. Some of them they're just not even gonna happen. As far as cap room and stuff like that, you know how Go might be giving those Madden and 2K takes, man. Trade a player, go in the set, trade him and shit. You know how you do.
And he trying to trade bums for an all-star.
Oh yeah, he wanted to trade a bag of potato chips for a fucking Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy, man.
He tried
that's the truth.
He tried to give you a Pinto. He can give you a Pinto for your Ferrari.
That nigga said he want Max Crosby. That nigga said he want Max Crosby, Myles Garrett, and Tyreek Hill. I'm like, okay. Cap wise, that's not gonna work. And I highly doubt all the
And
niggas gonna run to Green Bay.
a lot of more. You forgot him.
Oh yeah, you want every fucking body.
Can Olivia come in?
But see, what people don't understand is you can have all the talent in the world. If you don't have the right culture in the locker room and the right coaching, it don't matter. It really don't. Other teams are like more talented on paper than the Chiefs, but they don't have a better quarterback. They don't have better coaching, defense or offense. And that's what gives the Chiefs the edge. Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, Kelsey, Spag, that gives them the edge. Every time that gives them the edge.
I got a question for you.
What's the question?
So when you're down there and Kansas City lose, how are you gonna feel? What are you gonna do?
Shit. Go drink, go smoke, fuck something. I'm probably gonna ram her real hard if we lose. I'm gonna abuse a pussy. Hey, the other last string got taken down, man. Let me lighten up. Y'all know that, right? That last one got taken down for some reason, bro.
Yeah, last night's stream.
Yeah, bro. When I tried to go on there, it kept on saying that it's not available.
I wonder if that's because it gives an alert when I'm logged in his account that it's run out of storage. But I think that's for StreamYard storage, not for YouTube. You'd have to ask Mike.
Yeah, I don't know. Something might have got said on there or something that might have got it flagged, but
Yeah, because I got knocked off and tried to get back on. It was saying unavailable.
that's what I'm saying. Something happened. Might have been one of the fucking jail stories. They couldn't handle that shit. They took it down.
Is that
probably when I was talking about the dude that had that case, sodomy and shit. That's probably what it was.
It was on StreamYard and it was on StreamYard and when I was trying to play it, it was saying that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We had a great conversation till 6 a.m. That sucks that it's not available. He was giving some real good takes.
Well, it's a blessing to the people that was up at the time and caught it. That's all I can say.
Dude, I'm really disappointed, man. It was just me and RD talking for like 2 or 3 hours. I was going to get off, and then he just kept saying great stuff, and I just kept asking questions, and he just kept giving answers. I was like, damn. I was thinking about that guy that you talked about that caught that case, because I was like, think about that. Not only did you, in one fell swoop, you got arrested for a serious charge. You are now outed as a fag. You are a bad friend because you raped your friend, and you also got beat up. Like, so many bad things happened to that guy at once.
Yeah,
that's karma.
Life, for the rest of his life, he got to deal with potentially his life being endangered. Because when you live that lifestyle, you are in potential danger around straight guys that might overreact the wrong way. I'm one of those dudes. I might choke you the fuck out and stomp you to death just to prove that I ain't gay. Just for him being in your presence. Yep. Because the thing about it is, everything is perception. I know who I am at the end of the day, but if I'm around a certain person that got certain things going on, and I'm around them enough, then what they doing starts to carry over to me. Feel me? If I'm around somebody doing drugs all fucking day long, don't matter if I ain't touching shit, I ain't doing nothing. They gonna think I'm riding around catching plays too. Like, why would you be riding around with a motherfucker? You ain't catching plays too. Or it's like, that's why I really don't fucking associate with them unless I am forced to be in a situation where I can't get out. As far as, like I told y'all when I was at the dispensary, I seen a dude and stuff like that. But I was in line, so I just had to deal with the shit. But man, I had this weird ass feeling because he was a big, tall ass white dude. I ain't know it was a fucking dude though. Till he turned around, bruh. I'm dead ass. I'm telling you. So I knew something was off because it was like the dudes in the room had this off ass energy and they all was looking up there to where he was. And it was taking so long for him to get the situation together is because the dude was so nerved up and thrown off by him, the cashier. He didn't want to touch his hands. He didn't know how to handle the situation. He just didn't know how to handle it. Like, it was just crazy. So the dude started looking back and he got this look. You know what I mean? Now he's a man. You don't want a motherfucker with his dick swinging in a fucking skirt, mad swinging fists too. That's a spookily fight, man. I'm telling you. So the thing about engaging them is like you risk fighting, and then they're gonna try to say, even if they know it ain't true, they're gonna say you fighting them because you really like them or you really gay. That's what they do. They want to turn straight guys gay, bro. That's their whole thing. Because they want to be accepted by that community. Since they ain't, they do anything to try to demean those guys or trick them in any kind of way. They get off. That's why they don't tell that they're actually men and they trick straight men and go in the dark and shit like that. If they was really who they were and proud of what they were, they would come out and say what they is when they dealing with straight men. And they wouldn't even try to reach out to straight men. They would go reach out to other transformers or homosexual men. So that lets you know they sick right there. That lets you know the motherfuckers got a problem. Because you keep reaching out trying to trick straight men, bro. You motherfuckers sick, bro. I don't feel sorry for not one of they ass that get deleted. You hear me? Not none of them. Not a damn nada. Because you shouldn't have been playing like that. Point blank, period. Got me some cookies, got me some chips, juice. I got some shit packed. I'm going to fuck me some pussy.
Don't you think it's nuts when they try and trick a straight guy and then get angry when the straight guy fucks them up?
It's just because the thing about it is they always gonna run to it's a sex crime, homophobic, all that stuff they gonna run to. More than 80% of those crimes against those guys is because they fucking playing around, disrespectful, trying to trick straight dudes. They is. Or they'll go fuck with download dudes, and then when the relationship don't go right, they want to try to expose them. Y'all seen that shit too. It's some women that do it too. It's some women that's trash, sitting up there fucking dudes that's bisexual, and then as soon as the shit don't go their way, they want to expose it. But you been knew the same dick he stuck in Dan, he's sticking in your pussy hole, you dumb bitch. But
and then just to get revenge.
Yeah, you accepted it. Then you want to throw it out there like you ain't know. You found out and you're so traumatized and you couldn't believe it. Man, gone. Bitches know any and everything about a motherfucking man. They know when you cheat and you don't know you cheat. But for some reason, bitches keep on talking about they ain't know they man was gay. Man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bitches just be weird. They like that dookie stick stuck up in them. You know I don't give a fuck, Doors. I call these bitches out. Straight like that. I don't have no feelings. I done dealt with ugly bitches. I done dealt with pretty bitches. I ain't dealing with no more old bitches and no more ugly bitches. Yeah, I'm saying that. And if you ain't got to, don't do it. You is settling. If you got bad bitches hitting you up and you dealing with an average bitch running her mouth and you trying to work with her, hit that bitch with the deuces and let her know how you rocking. You don't have to deal with nothing. You don't have to settle for nothing either. Right? Whatever you want to do, go ahead. But just know, when you got options, weigh them motherfuckers. If you got options, weigh them. You only got one life to live. Don't let nobody tell you ain't valuable. Don't let nobody mistreat you. Don't Don't miss an opportunity to experience something or do something for a motherfucker that's stagnant, angry, damaged, ran through, controlling, narcissistic. I'm not dealing with that shit. And I suggest you gentlemen understand your value and do not settle for the dumb shit either. Trump is president to try to have men not only running this bitch, but be respected and have some advantages besides I'm bigger and stronger and I get up and work every day and you bitches don't. That's the advantage we had. Okay, we got multiple other advantages and multiple other things that can be done for us too, that we've been deserving. Mankind, not mankind. That's men, women, and children. I'm talking about mankind. Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right. Fuck, I'm gonna be up here. I'm gonna be out and about every day trying to fight for women's rights and all this dumb shit that bitches do, and they don't give a fuck. They fight for all these rights and they don't go work the hard jobs that they fight for. Bitches be capping. They fight for a reason to fucking say something to be heard. That's all they are. They're like kids. They want attention. You niggas ain't paid attention to these bitches yet. They're grown ass kids. Only women and kids expect a man to take care of everything, protect and provide, right? But they claim they so independent. But who the fuck protect and provide for an independent man? That's the question I ask y'all.
Let me ask you if let's say this. I'm not trying to be weird, but let's say the next couple of days you're out, you're kicking it, you're faded. You bring a bitch back, you discover, oh my god. Would you be able to control yourself and just walk away, or are they going to get a little roughed up?
I don't know, bro. It depends. I don't know. Depends on how blowed I am. Depends on if I got any drugs mixed. It's probably gonna be a beat down, man. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever that fucking bro, I never even got close to getting tripped that way. But if it was to happen, that motherfucker better run for the hills. Once I get up and say I'm coming, if I get my hands on you, you're dusted. You are dusted. So the best thing to do is run. Because I'm coming like Jason. That's what you better know. Best thing to do is run.
You worded it really well the other day when we were talking. You said something about how they're not attracted to their own people, so they go after straight people.
They're not, because they're homosexual men that want other men. They don't want no transformer. You hear what I'm saying, Doors? But they trick y'all. It's okay, if you're in that category, date the people in your category. But you don't. You study target straight dudes and try to trick them. And when it don't work, you say that they're homophobic and hateful and shit like that. You use all of this word salad that bitches done created for y'all. All of the gay men are supported by bitches. Ain't no gay men supported by real men. Come on, bro. Hey. With what? Like I said, bro, women support everything that is gay when it comes to men. They don't support nothing that really uplifts men and make men look like men and make us look like we empowered. Because they have a fucked up state of mind where they study want to be us, but don't want the accountability and responsibility to come with it. And they want to fall out like a kid and say, oh, I'm a woman. But the whole time you cosplaying as a man. The whole time you want the same equal rights as a man. But soon as the responsibility and the weight of that comes upon your shoulders, you fall out and cry like a kid in Walmart that can't have their way and try to remind everybody that you're a woman. Okay, well then if you are understanding that you are a woman and you can't do what a man do, don't even try to attempt it and fail. Just stay your ass in the house and cook and clean like all the rest of the bitches that got sense can do. But no, you want to try to go do this and do that and fail. It's not unfair if I tell you can't do something and I don't give you the opportunity to do it. I'm not going to leave the door open for you to fuck up. They want us to leave the door open for them to fuck up and then we got to clean up. That's what women want to do. They don't want equal rights. They want an opportunity to fuck up. That's all they want to do. Let's be real about it.
You're very observant and you have takes that are very, very introspective. I've never heard someone point this type of stuff out before. It's very very insightful. Because a lot of people want to sugarcoat it, or they just don't know what they're talking about. It's uncommon to find people that are both honest and know what they're talking about and can give an authentic.
I don't give a fuck about feelings, and I'm not finna be up here capping because I'm married or with a woman or none of that shit. When I was with a woman, I just didn't speak on shit. I never did cap or not cap. I just didn't speak on shit, period. Because I already knew that it was gonna fuck up my relationship. But now that I'm not with nobody, y'all see what it is. Y'all see fully what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with women I've been with in the past or me having an issue with women. It got something to do with my experiences and knowing what is facts and not giving a fuck about feelings. I'm not gonna be up here simping, hoping that one of these women subscribers will get with me, or simping, hoping that a bitch that's watching will be like, oh, he's a nice guy. He's not rough like the rest. I want to get with him. No, fuck that, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I know I'm handsome enough to pull a bitch that don't even like it. Cause she know I can knock niggas out and give her elite dick. And that right there, when you can knock niggas out and give out elite dick, those are two capabilities that every man don't have. I'm just being real, bro. No jokes. We making a lot of progress, men and women. We making a lot of progress in this world, but we got a long way to go because we have let women get too many privileges, too many rules that they could break consistently with no accountability or no consequences. It's still a lot of that shit going on. You still see women get convicted of the same crime in the same manner as a man, but get half as much time because they're a woman and they got kids. Well, a man is a man, and the world needs that man to go out and work, and that man has kids that need him too. But guess what? It's not important. It's only important if the woman has kids and has shit that she got to take care of, not the man. Remember that, y'all. So I don't give a fuck about these bitches because the world don't give a fuck about me.
No, it doesn't.
But you know what? That's mean. That's me acting like a woman. No, that's me actually taking my motherfucking value back. That's me actually keeping the same fucking energy. Keeping the same energy don't mean you zesty. Keeping the same energy is letting the motherfucker feel the same feeling and experience the same feeling that you felt when they did the dumb shit they did. But you know what dudes do? They're going to stand down, they're going to shut the fuck up, and they're going to say what would make a woman stay calm. You ain't going to say...
You really should have a talk show or something. You've never had a men's talk show or you never done that type of stuff? I'm actually kind of surprised. You could probably even charge people to be like a men's coach. You could just charge guys as like a dating coach or a men's coach or a confidence coach or whatever the fuck, a life coach. People would pay. Half of those dating coaches on the internet, on YouTube and stuff, I guarantee have never even gotten a girl. They just talk to men online and pretend they do. And then pay girls and stage videos to approach them and talk to them. And act like they're into them. There's a lot of these guys on these on YouTube that pay a lot of money to those guys' courses to get one-on-one coaching and access to their like 5-hour masterclass and all this shit. They pay hundreds of dollars. Meanwhile, those guys don't know shit. It's a good little scam. The dating coaches, even some of these life coaches, that's a good little scam. Because it's not like anyone's going to be like, oh, what's your credentials to be a life coach? Like,
You pay for it?
No, but I know people that do. A lot of these guys pay for it. Even these guys, they make really good money. They work in tech. Maybe they're shy or awkward, and they see some guy who's looks outgoing and charming and charismatic on YouTube, and he's got all these videos of him talking to women, and they're gullible, and they think, oh, this guy's a pickup artist. They call them PUAs or pickup artists.
All right, hold on. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Because none of y'all gonna challenge real debates on this dumb shit he just said. Every woman want a nigga to knock a guy out. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
The bait fell off.
Well, I mean, don't you think fundamentally every woman wants a man that she knows she feels safe for and secure? Maybe not knock him out, but she knows that she's safe. Which is why they kind of like tall men, because they quote unquote feel protected. Even if the tall guy's a pussy, they just feel protected. Maybe that's what he was getting at.
Some don't like tall. Some want short men.
Oh, yeah,
Doris
they
wanna
do.
take real debates place. Let's go. Okay, go ahead. What'd you say now? Because I'm gonna ring your ass through the ringer.
No, oh, shit.
Not through the ringer.
I'm gonna put this nigga through the ringer.
The plastic ringer or the metal ringer?
The metal motherfucker. Fuck that plastic.
We gotta get the dudes on here. This is between you and him.
Crushed after this.
We gotta get him on here so you two can talk.
No. You got him for you. You said you.
No.
It's you.
No. Pause. That's all him.
Yeah, y'all are. That's every woman don't like. Because I didn't hear him say nothing about protection. I heard him say a woman likes a man that can knock a nigga out and give good dick. That's what I heard.
Yeah. No, he said elite.
Exactly. Now get your Grand Rapids ass back on here, nigga, with that dumb bullshit you talking up there, and I'm finna check this shit.
He ain't from Grand Rapids. He from Saginaw.
No, because if he's from Saginaw, he wouldn't be saying no shit like that. Because you know every woman up there, they don't give a fuck about a motherfucker knocking a nigga out. And half of them don't give a fuck how good you fuck them. They just don't give a fuck. They pick and choose who they want. They don't go off shit, really. These bitches like hey, this is what y'all need to know. Cam from the South. Them girls up there, bro, they walk around with them crooked toenails and crooked toes. Them bitches don't give a fuck, but they can cook like a motherfucker. Carry a knife in they fucking bra. Bro, those are the bitches right there that, you know, if real debates run into one of those, night. Now, real debates, I'll wait for your ass to get back on here with that old capping ass shit. Oh, I'm serving about big dick and I'm knocking niggas out. The fuck? Every woman like a nigga that you knock out.
Some niggas ain't.
Doris say something completely different that Yeah, a
And
woman
some,
does want to be protected.
but some niggas ain't fighting. They shooting.
That's what I'm saying. And on top of that, you ain't gonna knock everybody out because, like my uncles told me, you will meet your match eventually in life a couple of times.
You win some, you lose some. You live and see another day.
Exactly. So bring your Grand Rapids ass back up here, talking that old Grand Rapids shit, so I can go ahead and check you. This nigga come on here and say that shit. And no, not one person say, wait a minute, every woman want a man that gonna knock her out once. All women like violence and shit.
I was listening to. I was eating.
Some women want a guy that will walk away from bullshit. I'm sorry, Fanbo, go ahead.
I was eating.
Yeah, I know I was doing setups and talking to someone while I was doing setups because
I was eating your famous chicken.
Well,
I was eating your favorite KFC.
Well, I got a new thing with you. My fifth thing is I rip the head off and I just eat the motherfuckers. That's what I do now. So if you're eating them fresh like that, shit, nigga, I'm eating everything. I pull off the legs, the head.
You eat the eyes?
Yeah, I don't even cook them. No,
You eat the eyes too?
No, once I put that face to the side and I crush it, the eyes pop out.
What? Right in your mouth?
Hell no. Hey, Fanbo, because you said that.
Yeah.
Because Fanbo said that, I hope his Warriors lose tonight now. I hope LeBron will put it on them. My allergies messing with me like yours are too. Yeah, see, you can tell Doris, where Doris at? Doris would make it in prison because he's justifying things for. I can bring like a woman up here right now who would say, "Oh no, that ain't nobody looking for a guy to fight."
Yeah, he already told you he didn't make it. He going to PC.
Yeah, exactly.
He already took his
guys.
He would tuck his tail and run.
Yeah, George's one of them guys who get into a fight at school or not even close to it, but kind of close to it, and you'll see him in the principal office ratting out everybody. Said,
I took some beatings standing up for myself in school, but if I have the opportunity, I'm going to try and avoid a fight.
How many fights you had in your life?
Probably can count on one hand. Maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5. Couple. I don't know if you count ones in middle school and stuff, maybe 10 and stuff. I mean, it's hard to constitute what a fight is, but
how many you had as an adult?
Not many. None within 10 years. Most would have been.
How many you won as adult? How many you won as adult?
Maybe 50-50. That's the one thing I don't necessarily agree with that Debate said. He claims that every fight he's been in, he's won. And no offense to him, but
he won all of them.
Fights. Everyone who's been in fights has lost fights. There's always going to be circumstances where someone can get the best of you. Maybe they happen to have a bat or a beer bottle. Yeah. There's 4 of them.
I'll be the first to say that. Oh yeah, I lost some fights.
I lost some too, and I won some. But the ones I lost, they remember.
Yep, because you battled to the end, probably, right?
The ones I won, I remember.
Well, I guess I have to say that a different way. The ones I won, I don't remember. And the ones I lost, my uncles remember. Because if I lose a fight, I go home, they'll whip my ass then. especially when it goes around in the projects. Hey, you hear about your nephew? He got his ass kicked. But anyway, tonight you got the Lakers and the Warriors, and I don't know, man. Is everybody healthy for the Lakers, Fambo? I mean, for the Warriors.
I know Draymond played the other game. He backed Draymond.
Because I think these Warriors might set these Lakers straight tonight on this bullshit of we beat the fucking Clippers. Who are the Clippers? They right behind us. Fuck the Clippers. They trash.
But that was a big win for the Lakers when they beat the Clippers.
How?
Because the Clippers been whooping them every time they played.
Wait. The last time I heard about, I might have missed some of the games because I don't keep up with all. I'm not a Laker fan, but the last time I heard that the Lakers played the Clippers, the Lakers beat them. The Clippers have them by 30 or 25 or something like that, and the Lakers came back and beat them.
Okay, we got San Antonio and Atlanta.
Right.
Playing. Who you got that game?
San Antonio, Atlanta?
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm guessing on not knowing the rhythm they in. I'm guessing on not knowing the injuries, but I would go probably with Atlanta.
Well, I'm gonna go with the Spurs.
On that.
I'm gonna go with the Spurs.
The Spurs got that new big tall dude too.
But I don't know if Boycott gonna be playing. If Fox gonna be playing yet?
Baby Yame. Who else you got there then? So I'll take the Hawks.
Do you got Milwaukee and Charlotte?
What's good with y'all, man?
What's good with it? You got Milwaukee and the Hornets playing.
Yeah, I got Milwaukee.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Cleveland and Detroit.
I'm gonna say Cleveland probably gonna ring them up.
Yeah, because Cleveland just lost. Cause we play back to back. A lot of times you win that next game. We play back to back. When you lose,
right.
Did y'all see the Clippers and Lakers game?
Hey, Grant, I gotta get your input on something too, because you're a Laker fan. Here, when you're done with that, go ahead.
You got Philly and Miami.
You can ask me when y'all done.
You got Philly and Miami playing.
Philly and Miami?
Yeah.
I mean, Butler's not even playing, is he?
I ain't for sure if he playing.
Embiid not playing. McCain not playing either.
B's back. He played yesterday.
Oh, McCain out though.
Okay.
McCain.
Yeah, because he had a triple-double last night.
And you got
you got the Hornet.
It's not hard the Hornet. To pick these teams because I don't know who's out, who's healthy. So I'll just try to go with what I know about them. In that last one, I would take probably
76ers.
I don't know, dude. I'm not like me. I'm not on Maxey or Embiid. I don't care about them. I think they all trash. I mean, Maxey's kind of good, but these niggas ain't doing shit though. Like you can be good, bro, but when does the goodness take you to the next level? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but both of them teams about the same.
And then they go at Paul George like this nigga finna do something. He's fucking washed up. He ain't finna do shit.
Then you got Memphis and Toronto. Most likely Memphis.
Memphis got what? Zay Edey, John Morant.
Yeah.
I don't even know if John Morant and them playing on that one.
And then you got Washington and Brooklyn.
Oh no, I throw in the towel on that shit. I don't give a fuck
I'm
about no
taking
one of them.
Washington on that one.
Yeah, Washington.
I'm throwing in
And you
the
got
towel.
Chicago. You got Chicago and Minnesota.
I'm taking
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Yeah.
Because they just lost Zach.
Zach LaVine.
Yeah. You got New Orleans and the Chicken Nuggets.
Nigga,
I'm taking New Orleans.
Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. You know you going for them Nuggets, you nasty ass, hating ass nigga.
Bro, the New Orleans are not a bad team at all.
Bro, mock that nigga down for the Nuggets, because he just lying. Go ahead with the Nuggets, man.
No. Mark it down as New Orleans. I think they'll win.
Okay, he got New Orleans. I got the Nuggets. You got Golden State and Utah. There ain't no Lakers and Warriors.
I'm gonna take Golden State.
You know why it's hard to pick these two, bro? It's regular season. A lot of these niggas ain't balling like they do in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyway, who?
Golden State and Utah. It ain't Golden State and the Lakers, you said.
They don't play the Lakers tomorrow?
Oh, this today they playing. Golden State play tonight.
Yeah, don't they play the Lakers tomorrow, Thursday?
Oh, okay, they might.
I would go with Golden State on that. And when I do that, I'll just stay on top of that. Like,
you got Phoenix and OKC.
I think OKC.
OKC gonna smoke them out.
Yeah, OKC gonna smoke their ass.
OKC should win. You got Orlando and Sacramento.
Dang, nigga, we got like what? 20 games today?
I know it's a grip, huh?
Yeah, that's the last game.
You said who?
That's the last game.
I'll go Orlando, man.
Orlando versus who?
Sacramento.
Sacramento.
Oh hell no, I'm taking Sac. I'm taking Sac.
Nigga, you crazy. You just say that because you from Cal.
Hey, what was you gonna ask me, LaFranzo, earlier? I thought you were gonna ask me something.
So I ain't got your input yet on Luka going to your team, man. What you got? Tell me what's up.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm the happiest Lakers fan I think that's in the planet right now, bro. Because think about it, bro. We traded a Asian 31-year-old who's barely on the floor for a 25-year-old who still hasn't hit his prime. And you know the crazy thing is, bro, I was watching all these podcasts, right?
Right.
A lot of these places saying, "Oh, you trading an injury-prone player for another injury-prone player." First of all, bro, Luka Doncic, bro. Look, I did some investigating because I'm not a nigga that just talk. Bro, Luka Doncic in every season, bro, has at least played 60+ games every year for his whole career. And 60 ain't bad out of 72 games? That's telling me you're missing 12 games?
Yeah.
That's not injury prone. And it's only this season, you feel me, where he really been battling with injuries, and that's what the calf strain.
Okay, so this year then Luka has missed more games than AD.
Right, but here's what I'm saying, LaFonso. I'm saying is this is the only season. This is the only season where he's really been injured. Every other season, he's really been consistent, having 60+ games every year.
Yeah, he missed like 5 to 10 games the other seasons.
So you talking about more like longevity then more than anything.
But I'm bringing that up because they saying we shouldn't injury prone for injury prone. Luka Doncic is not injury prone. Just because you injured for one season doesn't make you injury prone at all. But
Okay, Grinch.
uh-huh.
Let me ask you this. I ain't going at you. I'm happy y'all got Luca, bro. I think y'all even gonna give us some problems now and then. We met y'all in the Western Conference Finals, but y'all also got to get a center. But his team's gonna be going at Luca because Luca don't play great defense, bro. And sometimes you got two people now. You got LeBron and Luca who will stop to argue with the referees and not run down court. What
But
y'all
I don't
think?
think I don't. But here's the thing, bro. I
Right.
don't think I don't think LeBron James is part of the long term plan the Lakers have installed for Luca right now. I think I think LeBron's probably here for like a season or two just to, you know what I'm saying? I think just to build that Luca already good, trust me. I'm not saying he's not good, but
Right.
I think with Luca playing with him, yes, I agree with you. They both don't play defense. Reeves don't play defense. They could probably look bad defensively, but I think this benefits Luca to learn from like a top five player of all time that plays very similar to him, and you know what I'm saying, improve his game even more. You know what I'm saying, even though he is playing at
Right.
an elite level already.
Right.
But as far as the trade, bro, I think this is the biggest steal in NBA history.
I think it's up there, no doubt about it, man. And then they said all nobody knew about it and shit. Like, what are your feelings on that?
Yeah, they said what's the Mavs GM Nico
Who?
something. Oh, Nico Harrison. They said Nico Harrison and Rob Pelinka had like some dinner or some shit, and they went out and drink or whatever type of, and they said Nico Harrison was jokingly telling Rob Pelinka like, "Hey, would you ever consider, um, trading Anthony Davis?" And he said, "For who?" And then Nico Harrison said, "Luka Doncic," and that's where Rob Pelinka was all surprised and shit. So I mean, I'm not surprised it was, what I'm saying, quiet, because if you're a GM like Rob Pelinka and you're getting like a steal of the century, you don't want to say nothing, because what happens when the league starts, what I'm saying, getting word around what's going to happen, other teams are going to start contacting for Luka Doncic, and probably get a whole house, and shit would have been a lot different if you keep shit under the fold. You know what I'm saying? It gives you a higher
Right.
percentage of that trade going down. Did you not hear what happened with the Jazz? They said the Jazz would have never took Jalen Hood-Schifino if they knew the Lakers was getting Luka Doncic.
For real? I
So
didn't hear about
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
yeah, I heard about that. If they
yeah, they
knew
said
Luca
that. They
was in
said
that
that. So
deal.
that's what I'm saying. If you keep under the fold, it's better, because, like I said, if you go and open your mouth, a lot of these teams, bro, trust me, they're not gonna want Lakers to get Luka Doncic, because what? That shit helps them for the next 10 years, 15
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
Right.
And then when I seen that trade, I'm like, Danny must didn't know what was going on. That's why when I seen that deal, when they said with the Jazz, I was like, he definitely had to be high, drunk, or something. Because when he making a trade, he want all type of shit.
Like,
so do y'all think though that
uh
with this trade, is the Lakers saying take Luca, LeBron, teach him something for a year or maybe two, and then
yes,
the torch is passed on to Luca?
yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I cannot wait for Saturday's game, bro. Like, I'm so hyped up, bro. If Luca can come back healthy, finish out this season strong, bro, what I'm gonna do is buy me that Luca Doncic jersey. That's what I'm gonna do.
Bro, what y'all gonna do with Luca? Hey, bro, Luca is about it, bro. He talks shit too. What y'all gonna do with Luca?
I love him. He a pit bull on the court.
Oh hell yeah! What y'all gonna do with Luca? Got on that Lakers and look at another opponent and say you can't fucking hold me. You can't
I'm gonna
guard
go
me.
crazy. He gonna have that Black Mama blacked out jersey, bro. Oh my god, bro! I'm telling you, bro. The Grinch gonna go crazy on his debut.
But the game I'm waiting for when they both play,
Dallas and the Lakers.
yeah,
Bro,
Me too.
Did you hear what Luka Doncic said about the match? Some commentator asked him, "Oh, what you think about Nico Harrison saying a key factor on why you're getting traded was because of your weight issues?" And he said, "I'm gonna use it as
Oh,
motivation
motivation.
when we play there."
Yeah. Yup.
Bro,
I've heard that.
Luka Doncic is gonna kill the man. I'm telling y'all.
Old boy shouldn't have said that though, man. Like you giving the dude motivation already. Just shut up and don't say shit. Like, cause they say that about Jokic too. When the two players they say are out of shape is Jokic and Luka. But
But
okay, listen though, listen.
you left
Here's
one
the
person
here's the
out.
thing. Here's the thing that people gotta think about. If Luka and Jokic are out of shape playing like this, imagine if they in shape. What would it be then?
Bro, this shit will be a problem, even worse than what it is.
Exactly. Sorry, Sambo. Go ahead. My bad, bro. I didn't mean to step on you.
And they say and Zion.
What about
Oh,
Zion?
Yeah,
Zion just see.
I thought the three people
Yeah,
who they say out of weight.
Man, we all
Zion
know, bro. We all know Zion a fat boy.
But when you in the South, you eating more.
That nigga eating donuts and
Bro,
shit.
that nigga eating too much of that fried chicken and soul food down there, nigga.
Yeah, when you in
Yeah.
when you in the South, you eating more.
Hey, that nigga waking up eating dinner for breakfast.
But look at when you get smaller because you ain't eating like that in California.
But
I don't even really think you look at that fat if you ask me. I mean,
hey,
he might.
LaFonso, you there, bro?
Yo.
He ain't fucking fat.
No, I
He's
don't really
just his
think Luka's
body
fat
type
to
is
me.
his particular genetics. He's not the type of guy that gets super ripped
He's
easily.
built. He's built like the Joker. I ain't saying in terms
That's
of
true. That's
tallness, but
definitely true.
it's just
That
the
is true.
flimsiness. It's
Yep.
like y'all watch boxing. Y'all see how Tyson Fury built?
Yeah,
There's just some
exactly.
people that
Yep.
are built like that.
Right, right.
Trust
Yeah,
me.
look at footage of Jokic in his farm when he's horse racing. He just looks like a regular dude. He doesn't look like a fucking athlete. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm saying, do you ever see Luca being the type of dude who if he works out day to day, he gonna have a six pack and be muscular? No, that's not gonna happen with Luca. He just has a different body type.
No, that nigga would never
Yeah.
like be like Ben Wallace and nothing. Never, ever.
Hell no. But I think if he slimmed down to like a 240, oh my god, I ain't even gonna lie,
You don't think
230.
with his genetics at 6'6", he's the same height as Jalen Brown? You don't think he has the genetics where he could ever get as ripped as Jalen Brown?
He don't gotta get ripped as much as them. The key is losing about 20-25 pounds. That way you could be a little bit more athletic.
Well,
Because that
do
should
you
go.
think if he dedicated himself, he could become as ripped as Jalen Brown, or do you just don't think he's got the
No,
genetics to do it?
no, he don't, bro, no, he don't got the genetics for it.
Because would you say Jalen Brown is one of the most ripped guys in the NBA right now? Like
Jalen Brown,
yeah,
No.
like I'm talking about like
no.
tone and musculature and body fat percentage and shit.
I mean, how much he weigh?
I think he
Jalen?
weighed like I think like two. I think he like
Less than
210, 215, I think.
that guy's all fucking muscle.
I think the dude from the Pistons built bigger. I don't know what's his name. It's that center they got.
The center.
The one that got into it with like LeBron like a couple years ago.
Oh, you talking Isaiah Stewart?
Yeah, that nigga built like a tank, dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
That nigga is yeah, he muscular. If I seen a nigga
Yeah,
muscular.
LeBron didn't want that smoke.
Hell no, that
LeBron wanted Isaiah
nigga. Hell
Stewart.
no.
Do you think
But see, hey,
if
here's the problem though. When
do you
Isaiah
think
Stewart was standing right there by LeBron though, he didn't do shit. He waited for people to grab him though. That's true facts. Like he didn't really do nothing.
He was never gonna do nothing to the GOAT. Come on now.
But hey, I don't think LeBron wanted with Isaiah Stewart, bro. That
Yeah, that's
motherfucker.
like
Hey,
that's
that's
like a
like
baby
baby
Ben
Ben
Wallace.
Wallace right there.
Well, hold on. So you're okay.
Ben
Let's
Wallace
say,
is a scary man.
hold on. So you're telling me if LeBron, Ramon James, and Isaiah Stewart was on an MMA cage, you're taking Isaiah Stewart.
Yes, and
Yeah,
twice on Sunday.
and it wouldn't be LeBron Ramon. It'd be LeBron. I'm gone. James.
No. I'm taking LeBron for the fact of his speed and athleticism for his size. I feel like he gonna do him like Floyd Mayweather because he's so athletic.
He
Oh my
athletic,
God.
but he don't got them hands.
Hold on.
Younger, so he gonna be fast.
Hold on, bro. Y'all capping right now. Hold on. What hood is Isaiah Stewart from? Cause last time I checked, LeBron James from one of the toughest hoods in Ohio.
What?
Let's not do that, bro.
Wait a minute. What
Let's
part?
not
What
do
part?
that, bro.
What part?
Where this nigga Isaiah Stewart from?
What part? You say LeBron from?
He's
Where
from
LeBron from?
Cleveland.
Wait,
Cleveland,
because nigga,
Ohio.
look, you cooking
No.
breakfast and you ain't got no salt and pepper. Where LeBron
Hey,
from?
LeBron from Anchor.
What the fuck is
Everybody
talking about
knows
Anchorage,
that.
Ohio, bro? Anchor.
Oh,
I don't know all
Akron.
that shit.
that's even worse then.
Oh my
That's even
God.
worse.
Oh my fucking God. I'm right. I
No.
used to be right next to
That's
Ohio.
even
That is
worse.
not the toughest part of Ohio.
Bro, hold on. I'm gonna ask you once again, LaFonso, because clearly you keep ducking the question. Where does nigga Isaiah Stewart from? I'm asking you
Hey, George, look it up.
because
I'm driving.
Okay, I'm
because
finna
y'all
look.
keep
Hold
talking
on.
about this nigga like he a yeah, he got the side, but where the nigga from? If he from like from Boston, I mean I ain't
What's
gonna
the
take the nigga serious.
What's the roughest part of Ohio? Cleveland, Cincy, Toledo.
It says he's born in
Columbus.
Rochester, New York.
Rochester's a rough place.
Okay, but did he grow up there or was he just born there? You gotta look that up.
Well,
If anyone says Rochester isn't rough, they don't know what they're talking about.
yeah,
Rochester ain't tough. Rochester ain't tough.
Grinch is adding like that little packs a little white shit to the coffee because now it's
What?
like if he born there,
Bro, I'm taking LeBron James twice on Sunday, bro. I'm sorry.
sorry, that nigga would whoop LeBron's ass, bro. Fuck. That nigga feel like, hey, that's the fucking
Don't
Ben
think
Wallace
LeBron
of
knows how to
Detroit,
fight.
bro.
Man.
LeBron had other people to fight for him.
Yeah,
Bro, trust me, LeBron got hands, bro. Trust me on that.
LeBron's too valuable to fight.
The only thing I can say, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can say is when old boy was standing by LeBron though, that's when he should have did something. He didn't.
Cause
He
he's
waited for them
pussy,
to pull
nigga. He
him away,
pussy,
and
nigga.
then he
He
went
pussy,
crazy. I didn't
nigga.
like that part.
He pussy. LeBron knew the nigga was pussy. He ain't gonna do shit.
But Grinch, let me ask you this: you can't tell me LeBron he did elbow that dude, and he knew what he was doing.
Ilias.
Bro, he was holding on the niggas' clothes and shit. If I was LeBron James, I would have yanked that nigga to the floors too. Shit. You over here touching me and shit, nigga. Fuck out of here, weird ass nigga. I would have smacked that nigga to the floor.
Well, that's because
Oh,
LeBron's
okay.
weird. He been to the P Diddy parties. That nigga like to touch and
Hey,
feel.
Oh,
okay, great.
bro, LaFonso, all that is fake. It's fake. That's fake news, fake narrations. Don't believe that.
No, that nigga got that P Diddy oil in his locker room all the time.
Hey,
Hey,
I ain't gonna
great.
lie.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. It was bad when I saw LeBron James in that dress on that Diddy party. It was bad. That shit was bad, nigga. I don't know what the nigga was thinking.
hey, I thought you was laughing your ass off.
He was holding one of them. Bro, what's that one? Hey, y'all be knowing them little dusters y'all used to clean y'all TV? This nigga had
like a little duster thing you swing around and get all the
yeah,
dust off.
yeah, this nigga was in the dress holding one of them dusters, nigga.
like he was a maid.
Well, that nigga was finna dust off P Diddy nuts.
Bro, I thought that shit was Photoshop, bro. I'm like, no,
Hey.
a top five player of all time should not be doing this shit, bro.
But wait, bro, that's not the first time LeBron been in the dress, is it? Didn't him and Russell Westbrook take pictures in dresses?
Hold on. What'd you say?
That's not the first time that LeBron been in a dress, right?
I don't know.
Didn't him and Russell Westbrook
No.
take pictures of a magazine in a dress?
No. That was just Russell Westbrook. I think Russell Westbrook kind of influenced LeBron to start wearing dresses now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think LeBron gay or nothing, man. I'm gonna be real.
No, that nigga gay, bro. He
I
gay.
don't think he gay.
Bro, you
I
didn't
don't
see,
think
bro.
he's gay.
Hold on. You didn't see, bro. Did you not just see? They had this video, right? LeBron was like drinking wine and shit at a Diddy party, and and Diddy started touching him on like on his forearm and cows. You didn't see that?
That's
I'm
so
just,
hard.
I'm just trying to.
No, the one I seen with Diddy was slapping LeBron on his ass when he was walking away.
You ain't see that shit, nigga?
No, you guys are making that up.
LeBron.
No.
Wait, Doris, did you just say that's so hot?
What? Wait,
No,
hold on.
before
What?
I fucking heard that, I was trolling as soon as you guys said Diddy, but Diddy slapped Bron's ass? I don't believe that.
Bro, it's on YouTube. You
Was
know
it
what?
like
Look it up
on a
on Google.
basketball court in a sportsmanlike manner,
No.
or was it on the
No,
court?
it wasn't on no
At a
basketball
party,
court.
nigga.
At a party. It wasn't no
Wow.
At
basketball
a
court.
party, nigga.
Some people do that when they're celebrating. It's not
No,
necessarily gay.
stop giving
No, they
excuses,
do.
nigga.
Hey, time out.
Stop giving excuses.
It's flag on the play. What party you been to? They do that.
Hell no, you touch me on my ass, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass.
In some
Doris.
circles, they do that, and it's not gay. It's like a it's like a jock type thing. It's not queer.
LaFonso, you're still defending this, LaFonso? You hearing this?
Hey, if somebody slapped me on my ass at a party,
I can't defend
hey,
that.
we finna be fighting.
No,
They're
I can't
fucking
defend
jocks,
that.
dude. It's different. They're
Fuck
used to doing
fighting,
that
bro.
shit.
I'm gonna try to send your ass to the hospital.
Yeah, for real.
You're not
I ain't
touching me,
finna
nigga.
try.
Ain't no,
I ain't
ain't no
I'm
grown man
gonna
touching
send you
me,
to the
bro.
hospital.
You might be in the ditch.
No, I'm gonna put that nigga in the trunk. That nigga gonna be in the trunk.
And take him to a ditch.
Yeah, after I wrap that body up in a blankie. Yeah,
No, he ain't going to no.
ditch.
I ain't taking him to no ditch.
Man.
I'll put it in some acid.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all the best way to do this. Drop that nigga off somewhere, like close to the wilderness. And
No.
let animals eat the body.
No. You gotta take him to a desert, right? You gotta take him down south. You gotta take him to a desert, make a big ass hole, throw that nigga in there in that ditch, and you gotta get a box of termites, eat that nigga up.
No, I'll tell you what to do.
I'm telling you, that nigga, he gonna get the worst punishment, nigga. I'm telling you right now.
That nigga said a box of termites. Oh shit!
Hey, Fonzo,
bro, LaFonso, we like that for real down here. I'm telling you, bro, we finna do that nigga.
Damn.
Hey, Fonzo, you know in Detroit when it get hot, they got that big barrel with the fire in it.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah!
But it can be the fire. We're gonna have acid. We have acid in there and put them in there. No, we put in acid.
What type of acid?
You know what type of acid? Not the ones you take.
Hey, no, don't tell it. Hey, it don't matter, nigga. We ain't telling you niggas down in California so y'all can steal our shit.
Hey,
don't
bro,
matter.
hold on, bro. I'm trying
nigga,
to.
you finna throw.
But we
you
could.
finna throw like, nigga. We'll throw you in the water and let the fucking them bitey ass things do. What do they call?
I'm saying
we can throw you in the. Hey, if you want to get really ugly with, we can throw you in the Pacific Ocean.
But I'm saying
and feed you to the sharks.
No. Y'all gotta use termites. If y'all use termites, they be going into ears and shit. Like,
no, hey Fanbo, we ain't gonna throw that nigga to the termites. Hell no. We finna let the piranhas chew down on this nigga. Piranhas.
Nah, piranhas too expensive for real.
Hey, I'm gonna take his ass to the Pacific Ocean and cut him and throw him in there and let the sharks eat him to death.
I'm gonna attach him to an 80-pound ball.
And if you take them and do that, Fambo, you got to cut them a little bit so that blood.
Yeah,
It
yeah. That's
goes
what I
through the
said. I
water.
said that's what I said. We cut them and then throw
Oh
them in
yeah,
the
because the
Pacific
sharks
Ocean.
gonna smell. They
If I
gonna
just
that blood.
if I
They
want
gonna
to
be
torture
all
you,
over that.
I could just do it the savage way. Just torture him, torture him
Nah,
to death.
we gonna throw him in the. I'm gonna do that to Grinch. We gonna throw his ass in the ocean, like.
No, I'm not doing that.
Hey,
You guys are letting him off too easily.
hey, I'm gonna torture him to death. I'm gonna tie him to a tree and put sunflower seeds on and let the bird nip him to death.
Damn, nigga.
Hey, you can tell. You can tell.
You can tell this nigga got some experience.
This nigga. Hey, you can tell you from Motown, bro.
Shit.
That nigga trying to get rid of your ass and like.
This nigga got multiple ways. Shit.
Hey, if that nigga was if that nigga was with you back in the day, you pay him a lot of money how to get rid of that shit.
Remind me to stay away from
Hey, the bird just nip you to death. That's a cold way to go.
Or I'm gonna get my big old pet snake named Rufus, and I'm gonna put it on that nigga's neck. He ain't gonna be friendly either. He's not gonna be no friendly snake.
Or if I just want to get rid of him, tie him to the train track, and let the Amtrak just run his ass over.
Ooh, that would be bad. Hell no, nigga.
Hey, you just
I don't fuck with the whole G thing, but damn, I ain't gonna go that far to do a nigga that bad. You feel me? Hell no, nigga. They gonna be looking for my ass. Hey, Fambo, you a Warriors fan, huh?
Yeah.
So how you feel about the Warriors wanting what's his name, Jimmy Butler or Kevin Durant? What's your take on that?
They ain't getting KD.
What about Jimmy? They said Jimmy don't want to be there.
But who they want for Jimmy? Warriors ain't trying to do that trade because Jimmy ain't worth all them players.
What do they want from the Warriors?
They want Kuminga, Andrew Wiggins, Pye. It was Andrew Wiggins, Pye, Andrew Wiggins. They were Wiggins. They were Pye, Kuminga. It was one. And Looney. And a couple first round picks.
Were you at Alfonso?
I'm like he ain't worth all that.
No, hell no. I'll give up Kuminga and maybe one role player, but that's about it. I ain't giving up all that. Hell no.
I'd rather keep Kuminga because I think Kuminga gonna be better than.
Oh no, I trade Wiggins though, because Wiggins on the decline.
But Wiggins, he been doing his thing. He was going through family problems. His head wasn't in the game.
Okay. Hey, LaFonso, you there? No, he probably stepped away.
If I'm giving up all that, I do it for Giannis.
Man, you ain't getting no Giannis.
I do that for Giannis. I ain't doing that for no Jimmy Butler.
No, bro. The NBA is not gonna allow that trade to go through. Hell no.
Hey, that'd be like another Shaq and Kobe.
Fuck all that shit. They gotta defund that shit. Like Chris Paul.
But this would be worse than that Kobe and Chris Paul if that would have happened.
This shit is over with the league. Y'all get fucking Giannis. What the fuck?
Hey, you team Giannis with Steph?
Man.
And then we went back door. We went back door and go get Joker.
Oh hell no, bro, man. That's not even fair at that point. Y'all gonna have Curry at the 1. Y'all gonna have Kuminga at the 2. No, at the 4. You gonna have Giannis at the 3. Jokic at the 5. Who's gonna be your 2?
Who want to play the 2? It don't really matter.
Gary Payton because he play defense, but shit, yeah, man, that's the reason one team.
Hey, it don't matter who playing the. We already got the 1s, we got the 4 and the 5. Right, it's them 3 right there. It don't really matter who playing the 1, who playing the 2.
That's cheating. That's like an NBA All-Star team.
Y'all niggas ain't finna get shit from Joker. That nigga's in Denver. He gonna stay in Denver. And let me tell you something out there. Big salute to Doris, man, for starting the stream, man. And also for Grinch, I don't know when y'all niggas gonna be like in some cave when the fucking Lakers don't win a title with Luka. Y'all gonna be in some cave.
LaFonso, did you know Luka Doncic is best friends with the Joker? What the Lakers gonna do, bro? Is we gonna trade for the Joker, bro? I'm gonna call this shit out right now. We gonna trade for the Joker. Watch what I tell you.
Or he might end up going to Denver.
No, he's not going to no Denver because the Lakers a bigger franchise. They like Luka being with the Lakers, bro. That's gonna make him face of the league. He's not gonna be that, and he's gonna get a lot of sponsorships, all types of shit.
Yeah, the Lakers are bigger franchise, but some players don't want to be on the spotlight like that.
Bro, did you not hear what the nigga just said? He said he wants the legacy to be like Kobe Bryant. You hear what the nigga said? He committed.
No, I'm talking about Joker. The Joker might don't want that big spotlight.
Hold on. LaFonso, you there, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Look, this time I'm gonna do it, right? I'm gonna give you just hear me out before I'm finished with the trade. Y'all give me Jokic and Michael Porter Jr. and I'm gonna give you Austin Reeves. I'm gonna give you Don Connect. I'm gonna give you Hachimura. I'm gonna give you Vanderbilt, and I'm gonna give you a first round pick.
Not. Hell no.
Y'all gonna take that shit.
Hell no.
Oh no! Hold on! No, hold on! I'll give you a first round pick and 3 second round picks.
Nigga, I don't give you give me a 0 pick, which is way above everything. Hell the fuck no. We giving up everything we got. Now, maybe if this was wait. If this was the year we won the NBA Finals, I can go with that because we had backup. We don't have no backup now. Hell no.
Wait. So you saying if you had backups, you would do the trade, right?
Yeah, because we don't have a bench at all, so we'll be getting rid of our scorers, and you giving me guys who are not consistent scorers.
Bro, Austin Reeves can consistently give you 20 a game. Let's
Nigga,
not do that.
That nigga can go sit on somebody's fucking. That nigga ain't scoring like that. He every once in a while velocity.
Wow.
Yeah, nobody wants that trash ass nigga.
Okay,
and all
what about
other niggas?
Okay, what about Don Connect? He an up and coming
I don't want
rookie.
that old rookie piece of shit nigga.
Bro, he an up and coming rookie.
Nigga, Michael Porter is outdoing him, so he hell no.
Yeah, but Michael Porter Jr. getting older though.
Okay, Grinch, if you upcoming player, why y'all don't keep him?
Because
Exactly.
you know why? Because we're trying to get that second superstar as well. We don't got bro. When have you bro? When have the Lakers ever been a team known to be rebuilded? We always strictly go for the neck, bro. We looking for chips.
Okay, so hold on. So like Michael Porter's been a part of the whole thing since the Nuggets have made themselves legit. I'm gonna keep that chemistry the same. I'm not changing it.
If Luka had Michael Porter Jr., bro, Michael Porter Jr. will average 30 with us easily, bro.
Not because wait. Because Luka's not a passer though.
What?
Luka's not a passer like Jokic. Luka looks score
Oh
first.
my God, LaFonso.
No, don't he look the score first for real? I mean, he
Bro,
passes the ball.
Doncic is a way better passer than the Joker.
You full of shit. Okay,
He a
why don't
way
his
better
stats
passer
say?
than the
Why don't his
Joker.
stats say it then?
His here's why. His stats don't say it just for the fact that the Joker has high caliber players around him this
Oh
season.
my
So
god.
hold on.
Oh my fucking
So
god.
that's not that. Hold on. That's not fair to say because Doncic got a bunch of nobodies around him really that can't really score like that. I mean, look at the Mavs team. Who we got? Yeah, he got a Kyrie Irving, but that's one dude. You got two.
Bro,
You
they
got
made it
two
to the
set.
fucking finals. What are you
You got
talking about?
you got two centers in Isaiah Lively
Oh my
and
god.
and Daniel Gafford. None of them niggas shoot threes. Let me keep going. They fan, but who's their four and their three?
Gafford and them are good, dude. I don't know what this guy
Hold
talking
on,
about.
I'm asking the question. Who's the
Go
Mavericks
ahead.
fourth? Who's the Mavericks fourth and third? No, who's the Mavericks power forward and small forward?
What's that guy named Fambo? That one guy last year? He fouled out a lot of games or got hurt or something, but he was like, they needed him. He played.
Matter. Hold on, I'm about to look it up right here. Hold
Was
on.
that Jones? Was that Jones?
No, Jones was a shooter, I think. That center dude.
PJ Washington.
I think he was a center too, wasn't he? I mean, not a center, but a shooter. The other dude that plays center that gonna be playing next to AD, I can't remember his name.
You talking about the rookie?
Yeah, he was a rookie last year. Yeah.
Lively.
Yeah, him.
No, bro,
That
Lively a
motherfucker's good.
center.
So
Lively a center.
that's what I said. That's what we said. A center.
But you're not listening to what I'm saying, dog. Luka got to work with all these low end caliber players. So the fact that you want to mention Luka not having as many assists as the Joker is kind of blasphemous because the Joker got a better starting lineup. This is not close. He don't got. Hold on. The Joker don't got a washed up Klay Thompson. He don't got. He don't got. He don't got to play around bigs that can't shoot.
Okay, wait. Let's back up. Did the
Okay.
Dallas Mavericks, with the team they had last year, make it to the finals?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that they were better than us, right? Right?
Okay. Can you get to your point?
Okay. My point is this. You're sitting back talking about washed up players, and Klay Thompson wasn't on that team last year, sir.
It was. But I'm talking about this season. I'm talking about this season.
Yeah, Dallas don't have Tim Hardaway Jr. no more. Who was there last year?
But hold on. Even if you're talking about last season, LaFonso, they didn't look. They asked Luka to be they asked Luka to be the playmaker, right? But not as much. They asked him more to be a scorer. So I feel like that's a little false narration you got going on with him and the Joker. I'm not liking that.
You can tell this guy is already he's a Lakers fan.
I'm not liking that.
He like a Cowboy fan too. He's
Like
making up all these
Luke.
excuses.
No, bro, because when you see the Nuggets play, bro, 99% of the time, that ball's going through Joker, bro. 99%
No,
of the
it does
time, it's
go
going.
through
Yes, it
Joker, bro.
does.
But even though it's been going through Joker 99% of the time, we only won one chip so far with these guys. So we're not dominant.
One
Minnesota
chip.
beat our ass. Minnesota beat our ass
What?
last year.
Hold on. What team is dominant right now? Answer me that question. I'm waiting. What team is dominant? I could say this. Y'all the most consistent. Y'all the most consistent out the West. I mean, if y'all looking at the teams, right? You got the Thunder. You got the Mavs. You got the Nuggets.
We weren't consistent last year, sir. Jamal Murray was up and down like crazy. You think that nigga got fucking the goddamn wing worms? He was up and down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Jokic had to use other people, right? We had no bench, right? So it was all about the starters. Then Mike Malone had to manage this goddamn team because you
Nigga,
can't
y'all
have
did
young
have a
players out,
bench.
huh?
Y'all did have a bench last year.
No, we fucking didn't.
Bro, who's that? Who's that right rookie? Right rookie y'all had? The nigga was white. What's his name?
Well, okay, I don't know if
That
there
nigga
is of a
was not.
bench.
Hold on. Matter of fact, bro, since you want to sit up in your cap, I'm finna look at y'all bad goods right now.
Look it up. We didn't have a bench last year. That was one of our downfalls. Everybody said that. You talking about maybe one or two guys? That's not a fucking bench, bro. Fucking Laker fans, man. They like Cowboy fans. God damn.
Y'all had Najee. Y'all had the Najee dude.
How much did he play?
You had Payne Watson. Watson ain't no scrub, bro. Trust me when I say that.
How much all these guys how much did they play?
You got DeAndre Jordan.
Okay, DeAndre Jordan is one.
You got Deron Holmes. You got Deron Holmes. You got this Cam Carr dude. I remember he was pretty solid last year. He was pretty solid.
Are the is AD gonna you dumb fuck? Is AD gonna play against the Celtics tomorrow?
I think he's. I'm not sure.
Because he's playing the Celtics and then he's playing another good team after that. Who is it? The Thunder or some team? Some
That's
really
tough
competitive.
schedule.
He's got some big games. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed that Real Debates didn't come back because I really wanted to hear Infamous have that debate. Damn it, that's bad time. Why the fuck did he dip? That's like the debate of the fucking day. Are you still going to have that debate with him if he comes back, Infamous or LaFonso?
Cool.
With RD, if he comes back on the differing opinion you have on
Oh, you talking about Road to Base?
yeah,
Oh
I want to
yeah.
have that. I need
Yeah,
that.
tell that nigga to yeah, go ahead. Call me nigga while you on the train. Hell yeah. Choo choo.
Nah, he ain't leaving till 5 a.m. or some shit.
Well.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
can you hear me clearly?
very clear.
Okay. And then where did Grinch go? Because I was cooking him. I ain't done cooking him yet. I'm just adding that seasoning to him. Where he at?
He's gone.
Oh, okay.
He dipped.
Grinch, get your bitch ass back in here, nigga.
Grinch is a little sissy sometimes.
Yeah, Grinch women be slapping him and pimping him. Nigga, you pay your girls. They don't pay you.
Grinch definitely puts his hand in their pocket. and they trick him out. Dude, I don't understand this.
Grant said that the Nuggets, dude, our
I
bench.
swear I just let him
That's
camp.
why we would our
Okay.
when we won the NBA title, it was because more of our bench than our starters. Like we have no bench since then because we fucked it all up by trading everybody the next year. Same thing the Lakers did. When the Lakers won the title in 2020, they traded everybody.
New look Lakers. Cam, are you excited for this new team?
Now tell Grinch to get his bitch ass back in here and explain that shit.
I mean, I'm sure he's if he bet he maybe listen. I can't tell the man to come in. He does what he wants.
Grinch, get your bitch ass back in here and explain that. You talking about these? No, you talk about the Nuggets like they're supposed to be better than the Lakers. Cause we beat y'all last year. We beat y'all off starters, bro. That's how cheap y'all were. Fuck out of here, nigga. A big old salute though to the Denver Nuggets. Hating
Yo,
ass
yo, yo,
niggas.
yo, 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 yo.
What's up, Bubbas?
I mean, the Mavericks aren't even in a playoff spot right now. They got a lot of work to do, dude.
Yeah, like I said, bro. If the Mavericks end up having a winning season in LA, there's a lot to look at there, bro.
But right now, as it stands now, the Mavericks are the 10 seed, and I think the Lakers are like the 4 or 5 seed.
Yeah, but shit can change around quick. Sometimes you have a dream one night about a big old sexy ass woman. Sometimes you have a dream sometime about a brand new car.
Jesus
It changed
Christ.
around. Cam, what you got on this? Yo, 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 Cam. Bubba's, what's up, man?
Bubba hates you.
Yeah, I know.
Wants you dead. Man, I can't believe the stream from last night got taken down. It was fucking epic. I talked with debates until like 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. I think Cam dipped off at like 7 or 8 a.m. Eastern, but I think he fell asleep hours before.
Yes.
I mean, it was just me and debates talking for like 3 hours. I was asking him a question, he was answering. I was asking him a question, he was answering. It was great conversational shit.
Yeah, I heard y'all last night. I even heard y'all in my sleep.
No.
Oh yeah, dude, I sleep with. I'm from the hood, bro. I sleep with one eye open, man. I'll never sleep.
So
Got
you were
deep sleep.
listening to the very end?
I hear it in my sleep. That don't mean that I'm conscious enough to respond to it. I heard. So, hey, where's Fonzo? And no,
Yeah.
I always hear it. I just ain't conscious enough sometimes to respond to it because I'm actually asleep. But I sleep with one ear open. I can hear shit while I'm asleep. And that's normally listening for somebody to be in my house so I can go ahead and take care of them.
No, debates was giving some fantastic content. He really can get on a roll sometimes, but I was really wanting him to come back and give a response to what you said just now because I think that'd be a great conversation. I'm actually really bummed. I keep looking at the thing waiting for him to hop in, and I'm like, he's not here. Fucking annoying. So can I ask you another question, LaFonso, since nobody ain't gonna say nothing?
Hey, Doris, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
So you know how Mike gives some of these war stories, and you know how we all have them.
Right.
So you think he's ever even been locked up, or do you think that's all just bullshit? If you were to just make an educated guess, like money on the line, you got to make a real educated guess.
No, I don't believe that nigga been locked up. Hell no. I'll speak the truth, and Go Mike know I said to him, no, Go Mike got all these fairy tale stories, and he knows it. The guy can come up with everything that when you in the conversation. Even the conversation last night where the bank thing, like your bank thing, your bank
The
thing
bank
is you
thing.
go through a shitty bank. A shitty bank can fuck up just as good as a good bank. So sorry, Go Mike. Gotta speak it out, bro. So yeah, no, I don't no.
I mean, I was thinking about that. If you beat someone, like you said, so bad their brain bled, that would be like aggravated assault, gross bodily injury, some shit like that. Like you said, you're doing some serious time. 5 to 10 years. You're probably gonna be on parole for a time. Probation, whatever the fuck it's called. Like,
That's like attempted murder, man. You're trying to destroy someone. You're trying to put them to sleep.
yeah. So it's
And
and
I know
then
anything up here with brain. If you beat somebody up here with they got trauma to the blood in the brain, you can die like that real easy.
yeah, it's nothing funny about that. Especially when it's your family member or someone you care about. That's nothing funny about that. There ain't many things in life that are worth justifying that kind of stuff to somebody. Jokes
But
aside.
but the problem is you wouldn't get 5 months from that. You would get more like 5 years to 7 years.
And you'd be on probation after you got out with a close eye on you.
Well, then you would okay. That's what I'm talking about. You get 5 years with maybe 2 years probation after you get out of 3 years.
Plus, Walmart is pretty strict with who they hire. I think they don't hire felons, and they're very strict even with misdemeanor like DUIs and stuff. That was a well-known thing.
No, I believe they do hire felons, though. I do believe that.
Mm,
I believe they do
depends
hire
on the type
felons.
of felony, though. That's a pretty bad. That's a
Yeah, you might be right on that.
beating
It depends
someone
on what type of
violently
felony.
is a lot different than like, oh, I was like trafficking cocaine across borders. Like, I mean, that shows you don't get along with people well, and you're gonna maybe kill your manager. They gave you bad hours. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. It could be the type of felony, and I think that Walmart is not like it's not a career type of job. It's just a job that you work. Like that's where you send your 18-year-old kid to work, and You know,
An
so I mean,
immigrant, a single mom, a mom whose husband's got a better job. It's a gap job, theoretically.
right. Fill
Although a
in.
lot of people don't treat it that way, and then they complain when they're broke. But it's like, well, that's a job for high school kids, moms whose husband
Right.
got a good job, immigrants as their first job off the boat, getting on their feet, learning English. There's no shame in it. It's just not a job where you can support a family, even if both people work there.
Well, I
Everyone
don't know
knows
if
that.
his is different, but mine up here, if you go to the Walgreens up here, um, it's mostly people in the 30s, and that's what I see. But it's probably, I don't know if it's different than up here than down there. I doubt it, but I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it is what it
Yeah.
is.
The other thing I was going to ask you is, do you think he's even been in all these fights? He says, or he don't strike me as the type of guy to get in fights. He strikes me as like a goody two shoe. You know what I mean? The way you see him playing in these basketball games with these, square kind of guys. Mike doesn't strike me, and I'm by no means am I a tough guy. Everyone knows that, but I'm just saying Mike doesn't seem like the kind of guy that rolls with in those circles. He's like a homebody, like a bookworm, mama's boy type,
Right.
He's like a Norbert or whatever the fuck that movie is where Eddie Murphy's like a fucking nerd. That's Mike. Mike ain't there out there, fucking in the streets doing crazy shit. Not that that's anything good to do, but I'm just saying.
No, man. I mean, like for me, I grew up with guys, all kind of different guys in different ways, that how they were as far as they temper tantrums, they about it. Some guys wasn't. You learn how to talk to them. You learn how to deal with the guys who are thieves. You learn how to deal with the guys who are con talkers. You know how to deal with all that shit. And I think that sometimes through your experience of growing up in certain places, you'll learn things. This is always the thing that I was told by my uncle. He said that, look, you grew up in the projects, there's nothing to be ashamed about, right? Let me try this again. Hold on. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So it just depends. A lot of things depends, man. And also, bro, like I grew up in the projects where my uncle told me one time, he said that you growing up in a situation where it's gonna teach you a lot more than a middle class person would ever learn.
Yes,
You'll
that's
learn
true.
how to deal with thieves. You'll learn how to deal with drug dealers. You'll learn how to deal with all this stuff. You'll learn how to fight. You'll learn how to deal. Because when you got a middle class, you don't know nothing about that. You come from a mom who's protecting the dad. Our parents are throwing us out there saying, if you got to fight them, fight them. So it's a huge difference. So, you know what I'm saying? And then the question about Gold Mike, with the, I don't know. I don't know what that guy been into in his life, but from what I see, he doesn't remind me of guys that been through shit that I've been through, and some of the shit is the same, it's different. So that's all I can say.
Yeah, and for me, like I'm not taking a stab at anyone. Everyone's got their own culture and what they hold in high esteem. But for me, I don't think it's a bad thing that you haven't been in fights and that you haven't been to jail. I think that is probably a positive thing for many things. And I don't think there's any need to talk that stuff up. You know what I mean? You're only going to do yourself more harm pretending to be that type of person and not being able to back it up than, um, what bragging rights? What's someone going to do? Oh my gosh, this guy's in this situation with us talking on the internet, just chopping it up, talking about sports, who is that going to fucking impress? You know what I mean? And I'm not
Right.
trying to put anyone down that does come from that lifestyle. I'm
Right.
just trying to say that stuff more impresses people in your neighborhood or like your social circle. You know what I mean? You and I are just like, unless we're like, doing business together or meeting up and like I said, I'm not trying to put anyone down. I'm just trying to say like, no one's going to think anything different of Mike if he's been in a fight or hasn't been in a fight. Who gives a fuck? It's a sports channel. You know what I mean? He's not seen as a badass. You know what I mean? He's just a sports guy. Likes to talk sports. He doesn't need to have that credibility or that persona. It doesn't impress anyone. You know what I mean? I don't think so. It's not a gangbanging channel. You know what I mean? It's a sports channel. Huh?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm hearing you. I was just doing some setup, but yeah, I'm hearing you.
I mean, the only reason I'm talking about it, it's not to disparage Mike. I don't know. I know he's at work hearing this. It's not that I don't think he's going to hear it. It's because I'm a little fascinated by the guy. I'm going to be honest. He entertains the shit out of me, and I can't help it. And I am sincerely curious, trying to pick apart the little Goat Mike. It's like a little challenge, like Where's Waldo, or like a little quest, a video game. It's like you got to, put it together, and it's like a puzzle. And it's like the Goat Mike puzzle. It's like, okay, what part of this story was true? Like 30% of it was true. Okay, prick the trues and false of the Goat Mike, adventure
Right.
puzzle.
Right.
That fucking guy, I tell you.
Right.
I mean,
I see what you're
he's got
saying.
the most vivid imagination of anyone I've ever heard. I mean, he should be making children's movies and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean,
Have you ever come across anyone with a more vivid imagination than him? Be honest. It's pretty creative, wouldn't
you
you
want me to
say?
be really honest?
Disagree with me. No. If you don't agree, give it out there.
Yeah,
You're not impressed? You're not impressed?
Oh yeah. I mean, when a guy's telling you airplanes following them, and they just sit and talk about the UF service and how it fucked them over, and oh yeah, man. I can say yes, I have.
Okay, but let's
I
put it
really
this
have though. Seriously.
way. Is Mike not super fucking entertaining at times? He is to
Uh,
me. Whether that means I'm boring, so be it.
it's entertaining at times, yeah.
I
So
mean,
Mike, when he started repeating himself, then becomes not entertaining,
that's part of
right?
being Goat Mike. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like we all do that. Maybe he didn't know who was in the channel, the live the last time, who heard every little part of what he's saying. I can sympathize with that. I have friends that do that, and it kind of disappoints me sometimes. I'm like, either you forgot that you've told me this 8 times, or
Right.
you must think I'm fucking stupid and I forget it. Like, if you've told me a story once, I'm going to remember it for good, unless it was like something so small and boring that there was no need to log it in my memory.
Right, but see, also, I don't think Go Mike does that because of that. I'm gonna tell you why. My sister does that to me too. Like when my sister tell me something, because my sister's been playing mother to me since my mother died, and I'm cool with it. That's my big sister. I love her to death. But she'll tell me something over and over and over because her experience with my uncles and when they did it to her, right? Um, I don't know if you can hear me, but um, All right, let's see here.
Everybody sleep?
I don't know. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I don't know. I think Doris might have fell off or something. I fell off for a minute.
Oh, okay. Where your brother go?
Who?
Your brother.
Who?
Your little brother Grinch.
Oh, he went to watch some X-rated movies like he always does. Yeah. And matter of fact, the bad thing about my brother, I've been telling him to stop this because he'll watch these X-rated movies right in front of the dog. So the dog is starting to do the same shit he's doing.
Oh, yeah, the dog he just fell off too.
Who? Doris?
Doris, yeah, that's his dog.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Doris that fell off. I don't know what happened. He couldn't hear me or something.
He just fell off just now. Because he still was on here.
My shit doing like your shit been doing. My allergies are kicking in real bad, man. Like serious. All right, Fanbo, I got a question for you. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
So how good is Jimmy Butler to you? How good is Jimmy Butler? Is Jimmy Butler good just on Miami, or can Jimmy Butler be good anywhere else?
Time will tell. And then I seen New Orleans trying to get Jimmy.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Well, who does he got to play there with though?
Zion.
I mean,
Zion. And then you got your boy CJ.
Yeah, CJ. Now CJ is the shit. I like CJ.
CJ Stroud.
You gotta say,
oh, you're talking basketball. Sorry.
How many times this nigga Zion gonna stay up eating overnight? All this shit. I don't care what he doing with his porno star, but this nigga ain't just eating food. This nigga's ordering pounds of cake. This nigga got fucking donut places delivering shit by the packs. Like,
but you got to look at it here in New Orleans.
Well, what was that? You still eat like a pig. You're the NBA player.
Hey, when you're in New Orleans, you won't go hungry. Mother see you, they give you food to eat.
Oh, so that nigga walking down the street just grabbing it, huh?
Yeah, especially when you're famous. These restaurants, they know you're famous. Okay,
well,
we give you food, then that will bring everybody else from the team. Like, they got good food here.
Well, that's what they do. More power to them.
You give samples out. That bring more money to you.
So then, what the city of New Orleans is doing is destroying their own star player. Then, if they're doing that, they're destroying them. Now tell that big fat nigga to go sit his ass down. Nobody don't give a fuck. Read a Bible, read a book, read something to bring your ass back.
Don't read no book. Go jogging. Go to the gym.
I think if he went jogging, all the streets would just solidate itself so he couldn't run.
Or he could. He could just sign up for New Orleans Saints.
I don't know if Drew Brees would appreciate that because you gotta. I don't know how much does Zion weigh. He's 6'7", 6'6".
I think he's 6'7" or 6'8".
Yeah, see, when a guy like Zion get big, bro, you're not like a 5'11" guy who get a little chubby. You're a big old dude, so you bigger, like way bigger. You know?
But New Orleans, but I think that'd be a bad trade for New Orleans if they who they can give up for Jimmy Butler.
Grinch?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, what'd you say? I'm sorry. I
I
popped
think
out.
I think that'd be a bad trade.
For who?
Trading Jimmy Butler for Brandon Ingram.
Well, I think more the trade of Jimmy Butler is on Jimmy Butler. I don't even think Miami probably don't even want to trade him. I don't know, but the dude led Miami to 2 NBA finals. They didn't win.
With nobodies. But if he could have won those ones, he would have been a legend. Hey, you think he would have been a legend if he could have won at least one of those?
So you know what you do? You tell Pat Riley, sit his fucking white ass down with his crooked ass nose, putting fucking Vaseline in his goddamn hair, and shut the fuck up and let that man do what he got to do. Stop taking from him. Give him something. That man took a team with a bunch of role players to the NBA final twice, I believe. But
No.
and Bayou probably wasn't just a role player, but
No. It wasn't role players he took. He took G leaders.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He took nobody didn't know about fucking Hero and all that when he first took them there. Yeah, I can't remember that boy name he had from Michigan, that 3-point shooter, but I don't know, man.
Gabe Vincent?
Hell no. That dude for the Lakers, you mean?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. We had one player who played for the Lakers. Our players we don't play for the Lakers. And let me see what the score is here. Just started. But the guy who I'm talking about, he played for Michigan State. He played with LeBron. His career sucked with LeBron. He got traded, became big. I can't remember what team he just went to, but nevertheless, I am just gonna sit here.
He played with LeBron.
Laker fans.
He played with LeBron where?
Fans take their shit where they want to take it, and that's where I'm gonna leave it at.
You say he played with LeBron? Where he played with LeBron?
What's that?
Wasn't it? You said one of the players he played with LeBron?
Yeah, he was a wingman from Michigan State. He played with LeBron in 2020 when they won a title.
Oh, in L.A. Okay.
Yeah, in L.A. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You say he played with LeBron. I'm trying to see where he played with LeBron at.
Oh yeah. It was in L.A. That was 2020.
You know, LeBron been on 3 different teams.
That's when the Lakers had the best 2 wingmen. And then they said, okay, now this is why I gotta stick up for LeBron. Hold on. Okay. This is what can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is why I gotta stick up for LeBron, because All when LeBron came to the Lakers, what in 2019, right? Or 18?
I think 18.
18. He won the title in 2020, right?
Yeah.
And they said that when that title was won in 2020, they said LeBron had all them players traded. If LeBron James, I'm gonna say this, didn't know about AD trade, he ain't controlling shit like everybody think. Now maybe there's some players LeBron would have requested and say, "Hey,
Yeah, because
maybe we
I
get
think
this player."
I see if you conference, he was doing his little talking and stuff.
Right.
Hey, this is the first time I seen AD with a smile on his face.
Well, since he been traded, or
Yeah.
okay, I seen an interview with AD today. He looked mad.
What I
And you know
see.
why I think AD looked mad? I'm gonna tell you why. Because AD is sending his stuff. I believe AD is saying this, bro. This is why I believe AD is saying I gotta fucking not. I don't have to outdo Luka, but I gotta make my team better than Luka, and I'll stand stronger.
Yeah. And then he said since he went back, since he on there, it's players that he friends with when they all was part of Nikes. When he was part of Nike, that was his shoe. 1 minute, AD shoe.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
And then he was like, but they still been they even though we weren't on the same team at the time, but we still was still friends. We talk and stuff all the time.
okay. So if I had to go to a professional standpoint, I would say AD. That's great, but that shit don't matter. You can talk to the motherfuckers to your matter.
We
What
better see,
matters is your determination and what your fuck.
and let's see how he do now, because he could go back to his original position, the one he want to play. He don't got to play the 5 now. He could play the 4 where he want to play.
I think it's gonna be better.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna do a lot more on defense, and possibly I think he's gonna do a little bit, maybe on. But if the man is screaming out like to the Lakers, I want to play you for it.
4.
So fuck it, you will trade you. So
Yeah.
that's what they did. And we said, we're gonna get Luka. We're gonna get this little chubby guy, just like Jokic, right? This little fucking chubby guy. Everybody call Chubby. And we're gonna let him argue with the referees with a Lakers jersey on, not run back on defense. Teams will be attacking him because he can't play D. We'll see what's gonna happen though. There's
But
a
some
lot
people
of
like they
question
think
marks there.
they think some people say they think Luka going to, but they say the real test is going to be with Luka in the playoff.
Oh, with the Lakers, you mean?
Yeah.
See, I don't. Me, I'm different on that one because Luka's a guy who steps up in the playoffs. That's when you hear Luka talk the most shit.
No, they test is if they had to play Denver in the playoff.
Yeah, I think Luka can be a difference to help them get past Denver.
Yeah.
Because if Denver, that's what I think, but I could be wrong. But I think they can hang with Denver with Luka. But if they ain't got no center, here's the thing. If they ain't got no center, we got a problem.
Yeah,
they can't hang with Denver.
Because they can just be feeding it to Joker.
Okay, listen to this. AD was a top center in the NBA, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you had a top center that couldn't hold Joker. Now who do you get? You can't go out and get no scrub.
Yeah. Or if they smart,
it's all
you double team Joker and hope everybody else can have a bad game.
Well, Michael Porter. See, the thing is, Michael Porter and Jamal Murray, all those guys are streaky shooters. They
Yeah,
can like have some bad games. They're
yeah,
streaky shooters though, because if you catch them on their
yeah,
own day and you double team the
yeah,
Joker, they gonna
yeah,
blast it on you, bro. They
yeah.
really are.
Or you can get that day you double to the Joker and you pass it to them. They can't make a bucket to save their life.
But here's the thing though. I've
Yeah,
never seen the Lakers, the Nuggets, even the Warriors. What everybody's just off. I've seen when a couple of players are off. So
yeah,
that means that
yeah. Like Clay, he was when we played Sacramento, he was off. He couldn't make a bucket to save his life.
so
That was his worst playoff. That was his worst playoff game. Yeah, and there's one dude was talking about Clay. He was like, "Yeah, Clay is having a bad, but he had an ACL too." He was like, his first 3 years, he wasn't that good. He was, but he like that fourth year, he was back to his old self. He was like he think next year will be Clay year.
with Dallas,
Yeah, because I forgot the player name. He had two ACL too. And then the person like, yeah, but yours was it's different from you and Clay because you were still in college when you did yours. You was younger.
yeah, that can definitely make a difference right there.
Yeah,
You know,
but he just going by like because he had it in his senior year. He was back. That was his fourth year.
well, you're younger in college too, though. You heal
Yeah,
quicker.
yeah. Ty would tell we can see if he really telling the truth.
Right. Oh, well, sound like you dying, man.
That's like the Hakua girl. Hakua. Spit on that thing.
You got to get that breathing tube thing, man.
Spit on that shit. Damn, bro. You gotta stop smoking cigarettes.
It ain't cigarette. They've been cutting the grass.
Rambo sound like he fucking dying, man.
Hakua.
Yeah, when they cut that grass.
Wait a minute. Who cut grass this time of the year, though?
Them,
Texas.
these weird people.
They had 82 degrees in Abilene.
Yeah, it been hot the last couple of days.
Texas is fucking crazy. Y'all Texans are crazy.
Don't mess with Texas. Don't mess with Texas.
Fambo is just—he's like Fambo is dying, bro. Don't y'all hear this?
I'm not done.
Ain't laughing. Not laughing.
Go back down, right?
I take health stuff serious.
Texas ain't crazy. They think they crazy. That's the thing.
It's so funny that Texas calls himself Texas.
Oh my God.
That's kind of ballsy to name yourself after a state, like you're representing that state. Texas's balls are probably as big as the state of Texas. That's a man that believes in himself. Good for him.
When I was in the Midwest, a lot of people knew I was from California. They was calling me California.
Really?
Yeah.
I kind of like the name Montana. I think that'd be a cool name for a dude or a dog.
You can name yourself Montana. Montana Doris.
I'm not that cool. You got to be kind of badass to call yourself Montana, because it's like the Wild West and the cowboy state, like Wyoming and shit. I think Wyoming's the official cowboy state.
Oh, you know you could name yourself Massachusetts.
Whitey? Oh, fuck Massachusetts. I ain't from that state. There's 6 states in New England. My state's a little small insignificant state, and that's okay. Not everyone needs to be from a cool state. You Cali guys are probably the coolest, right? Or New Yorkers. People are very proud to be from New York or from Cali. But when people say they're from New York City, they're very proud about that.
Say from New York ain't mean Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, the Bronx.
Everything else is upstate, right?
Obviously, you don't know that shit because you're a Connecticut motherfucker.
What about Staten Island? That's New York, right?
Obviously, you don't know that shit because you're a Connecticut motherfucker. Staten Island doesn't count as a borough. Obviously, you don't know shit about New York because you never been here.
So it's Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan.
It's 4 boroughs. Staten Island doesn't count as a borough. You obviously don't know that because you never been in New York.
The Bronx is part of Queens, right? So it's
no,
Queens.
It's not, you idiot. Queens and the Bronx are 2 separate boroughs. The fuck are you talking about?
Chill.
Go to Queens and tell them that. See what happened.
Hello.
This is white ass not saying food in Queens. His ass better stay where he at.
Staten Island is considered one of the boroughs.
No, the fuck it's not. It's its own borough. What the fuck you talking about?
They're all their own boroughs. There's 5 boroughs, 5
There's
eggs.
4 boroughs,
or
you dumb cunt. Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, and the Bronx. That's it.
My advice for you,
you're wrong.
You're wrong, bro. You're so wrong on this. Just
you shouldn't be calling people a cunt.
What are you doing?
I'm wrong.
You're
Staten Island is one of the boroughs.
Hey man,
Look
listen.
it up.
I'm gonna tell you what I told. I'm gonna tell y'all what I told Go Mike, bro.
There's no need to talk like that, Dante. Come on, man.
Yeah, but hold on.
You've never been in New York, so why you say dumb shit?
Been in New York. I didn't say nothing disparaging.
You don't know anything about New York, so why you talk about a city you never been in?
Dante has been talking like this since the day he got on. You guys,
I always been like this, bro. So what you
He's
mean?
He's never changed. He's never stopped. You guys gotta be used to
Easy,
this.
easy. Lavanzo knows. Lavanzo knows because I've been on here for a minute. I always been talking like this. Lavanzo already know what I.
Yeah, bro, this is how you talk, guys. This y'all know that. Like he's not one of them guys who come in here. He talk like that for a minute, then nice the next day. He's consistent with it, so that's how he is.
Yeah, he been talking like this since day one. Since I've
And
been
what's your
coming on
Day
here.
point?
one,
What's your point,
exactly.
Lafonso? What's your point? You find it
My
pleasant?
no, my point is I'm used to Dante being Dante. That's all.
Well, in this case, he's wrong. There's 5 major boroughs, and Staten Island's one of them.
Okay, I'll let you take that up with him. I don't know about New York though. I'm
Well,
not from New York.
he might talk about New York City.
Manhattan,
Yeah, because
Brooklyn,
like
the Bronx,
you get
Staten
when you
Island,
talk about New York, a lot of people
and
like New York
Queens.
is
And
on
I
place.
said the
It
Bronx.
did
I
it's New
said the
York and
Bronx because I
everything
said the
else.
Bronx and Staten Island is its own boroughs, and he told me I was wrong and dumb. And I'm right, and I'm not even from there. So fuck. It's the 5 eggs, the 5 boroughs. I read about it in fucking The Great Gatsby. I've been there several times.
Okay, I'm trying to
I
figure out what
went
y'all
to
are talking about. So
Columbia is
New
in
York
fucking
is really
Columbia University is in Harlem. There's a cathedral
New
there named
York is
St. John's.
St. John University. You talking about that?
No, it's a cathedral. It's a historic cathedral near Columbia. I believe it's called St. John's or St. Patrick's. It's one of the two. It's a major cathedral in New York City.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna
You been
doubt nobody. I ain't gonna talk shit to nobody. But
you been to
Well, it's
Buffalo?
nothing.
all of us have been
It's nothing
consistent
you
on
need.
certain
It's
things.
nothing to
That's
brag
all.
about. You just need to fucking do a Google. How many boroughs are in New York? What are the major boroughs? You can.
Right.
It's not
Right.
like it's 1923 and you got to go out to the library and get a book. Prove it. Just look it up while we're talking concurrently.
Well, I'm not gonna look it up because I don't give a shit. I mean, I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm
because
from Michigan. New York is close to me. Nate time is my time, but I don't know shit about New York except for they got big old ass rats, and that's it.
it's New York City and everything else.
That's what
And
I said.
Doris
I
is
said it's a
Doris,
city.
and Doris is Doris.
I said it's a city, and everything else is upstate to them or Long Island.
So listen, this is what y'all missing though. Everybody on here, I ain't gonna listen. Everybody on here got their own personality. We're the way we are. Some of us come on here, we one way. And then some come on here, we cool. Some of us come in
You've
here,
been
we come like
drinking.
that. Cool.
I can tell you've been drinking. You've been sipping.
I haven't been drinking anything, bro. I'm sitting here. I just finished eating chicken.
Oh, you went to
I'm
get you some chicken too?
I can tell when you've been
yeah. We
drinking.
went and got chicken. Yep.
From where?
We went and got it from Popeyes.
Popeye.
Yeah, we went and got the whole family meal from Popeyes. Yeah.
But you heard what they say Popeye chicken really is.
I don't give a shit. I'm eating it. It's better than KFC.
What do
Yeah,
they say it is?
have you heard what KFC chicken is?
I heard.
Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who can do
It's
your
like 20 times worse.
you can get up to $4,000 instantly. Now this is
I don't
taxes.
know why Doris. I don't. Okay,
Am I the only one who doesn't get it?
back to Doris. He said I'm
Get a grip.
drinking.
Okay, so what? You have the answers? Do you just want the answers?
Okay, he blasts his dad. Okay.
Smart choice. Get a grip on college with Jack.
Yeah, I barely eat.
Wait. Did you hear Doris? He said I've been drinking.
Yeah.
Sounds like you've been sipping. It
Let
ain't a
him
bad
say
thing.
that.
It just sounds like you've been sipping a little. You got a little slur to
No,
your
bro, I'm
speech.
excited because a lot of things happen. I had a cousin did some things today. I'm excited. That's all.
So you're telling me if
My
I was to
mother.
do a breathalyzer, you're telling me if I was to do a breathalyzer of you right now, it'd be 0.0?
Dude, why would I lie to you? Why would I lie to another man who's not my mama? I would only lie to my mama or my daddy. Let's get that
We
shit
all tell a
straight.
little. We all tell
Another
little
man
white
can kiss
lies.
my ass. Huh?
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, why would I have to lie to somebody about what I'm doing? My wife is sitting right next to me right here laughing at what you're saying. No, dude, I'm sober. We've been the last like be down in Michigan because we have a lot of people down there accomplished a lot of things, and we're not. So we just enjoy it up here by being happy for what they accomplished. But no, I haven't been drinking. If I was drinking, I would just say I've been drinking. But no, I haven't. I'm tired. Just finished eating chicken. The last 3 nights, I've been going to bed probably about 4 or 5 in the morning. And you also have to remember, I own my own business, sir. So a lot of times I'm up late. Thank you. Now shut the hell up. Doris, you hearing me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that funny? Dante came in, said that little bit, and then he left. God bless him. He always adds something uplifting. Dante
Once
should be a
again,
motivational speaker.
Just say personalities, man. That's all it is. That's how they been. That's the
Yeah, but I'm
personalities.
just saying, when you come up here and it's a show on here that's supposed to attract people to gravitate towards it, to jump in and participate, when you're aggressive and hostile like that, what does it contribute?
I'm watching a movie right now, a zombie movie.
Because everybody's not gonna follow those rules, though, sir. They're not gonna follow them.
I'm watching
Like,
wanna be
I'm
hostile?
watching a zombie movie.
You should just be chill. You know what I mean? Like, get along decent with people. Play in the sandbox.
not gonna be cool. Do you know that you're dealing with a bunch of guys in a fucking panel? You know what that's like, Doris? That's like putting rats in a fucking fish tank. And eventually some rats gonna start fighting. Come on, bro. You know that.
They're not just
Come
gonna
on.
fight, they're gonna fucking eat each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so you're gonna have people coming here and they're gonna have different attitudes, different perspectives, and all that. Like, the only reason I'm talking a lot today is because nobody else, first of all, nobody else is talking. That's why I was talking about the sports stuff. Cam, what's up, man?
What up, Bubba?
What you got going on, bro?
Ain't shit watching this zombie movie.
Your boys play tomorrow against the Warriors, man.
You want to bet something?
Oh, you want to bet me?
No, I'm saying, I'm asking.
Do you ever see me bet or?
I mean, I don't know, man.
Oh, so because I say to you the Warriors play the Lakers, your first thing come to your mind, nigga, is a bet?
Yeah.
Southern ass nigga. Hey, I bet you this though,
Yeah,
Cam. I
boy.
bet you this though,
Hey,
Cam.
Cam,
What up?
why you ain't a Atlanta Hawk fan?
Man, F the Hawks.
Hey, Cam, I bet you this though. MLB, I'll play you on that online. I'll bet you on that though.
Oh, what you got it?
Yeah, I got that. I got NCAA. Yeah. You play NCAA too, right?
On what system?
PS5.
No.
What you got? PS4?
Same thing.
Huh?
Same thing.
The engineer who caused this problem. So you guarantee me a specific. Okay. We'll fix it.
We could probably play tomorrow.
Because it sounds like you copping out now. Don't be a little bitch, nigga. Let's go.
No, I said we could play tomorrow. I'm watching a movie right now.
No, we don't have to play right now, but
I was just saying you scared.
yeah, you
Nah,
sound scared.
I'm watching a movie right now. I play
Oh,
tomorrow.
let me guess. What are you watching? Like Willy
He
Wonka
was
Chocolate Factory?
he was a
Nah,
SpongeBob.
The Silence. The Silence.
Silence of the Lambs?
Nah, it's a zombie movie.
Can't like that weird shit, dude. They in the South, bro.
Yeah, I like zombie movies and shit.
That's why I
Hey,
be telling y'all, bro. They girls down there, they got like crooked toenails and they walk around with shoes off. Them broads can cook. You don't fuck with them, bro. They keep a knife in their bra and shit. Ask Cam, I
They
ain't
keep a
lying.
knife in their bra. That's what he
Bro,
said.
I got people from the South, bro. I'm not like most of my mom and her grandma them, they from the South, bro. Them South people don't play, bro.
Hey guys, I gotta take a call real quick. I'm still gonna be letting people in. And Real Debates is gonna be back in a few minutes, but I'll be back, guys.
All right, then.
Hi. Well, I can live vicariously through you.
Right, Cam?
Cam used to watch Walking Dead too, huh?
Yeah, Cam like them kind of shows. Yeah. I think he got off. Is he still on?
Yeah, he's still on. That was Doors who got off.
Well, he ain't paying us no attention, so he watches this movie, I guess.
What you say, bro?
You used to watch Walking Dead too, huh?
No, I actually ain't never watched that.
Okay. But when you say zombie, I thought you. I'm like, I bet you watched that too.
I actually never watched that before.
Uh,
And
I see it all the time. I just never clicked on it. Like, I like watching movies. Like, I don't really like watching like series and shit.
okay.
Hey, Cam.
What's up, Bubba?
See, I can't watch movies, bro. You know what I like to watch? I like to watch documentaries, bro. Like everybody's for themselves, but bro, I just stay up watching that shit all night. Movies, I kind of fall asleep with certain movies, but man, I love that real shit, like real life shit, like when it happened and they reporting it and.
Did you watch Cocaine Cowboy?
How is my boy?
Fine.
Here's Reed. Black babies.
Hey, Fonzo. You watch Cocaine Cowboy?
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah.
No, but you seen that girl that Jay-Z got behind and everybody got behind who was misaccused? They was trying to get her out of prison.
By yourself?
Mm-mm.
No. I walked with Rob. That's the second.
Why is she talking? Why are they talking and then doing sign language at the same time? That's crazy. Don't treat me like no outcast.
Because they might understand some words, but not all of them. Might
Mm-mm,
be why.
they doing both.
Oh, okay. Well,
Both. Don't treat me like no outcast.
Everyone has their own story. Where they were when it happened. What they did. This is how it happened for us. This is our story.
Can y'all hear the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
What you watching it on?
Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I guess me, LaFonso, and Famba holding it down.
Yeah, Doris had to take. He had to take a call. But he said debate supposed to be coming back. Supposed to be hopping back on.
Hey, when Mike get on?
Might be like 1 o'clock. No telling with him.
Three years ago, I lost my grandparents and my hearing. But somehow, I feel like it's my parents who lost the most.
Huh? Where's your charger? The driver's seat. I got a different one. I gave it mine. I got a different one.
That's what.
Hey, Dad.
So, who is he?
Oh my God, Dad.
I'm your father. I'm supposed to know these things. Come on.
Mom freaked out on me.
Really? Is that what happened?
You guys are afraid to let me leave the house. It's stupid.
We worry about
Well, you shouldn't, because I'm perfectly fine.
you. Okay. So is he a nice guy?
Yes,
Yeah?
he's really nice. Seen him learning to sign.
I like him already.
Dad, what?
What? No. So how is everything? Okay. How was school today?
It was okay.
You know you can talk to me about anything.
I know.
Okay. Don't stay up too late. Love ya.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What's going on?
You ex what you ex Fembo?
No.
So I asked him if anybody could hear me.
Yeah, I hear
Hey
everybody.
Cam, hey Cam,
I can hear both
y'all
of
Laker
y'all.
fans? Y'all Laker fans? If Luka come to y'all and y'all have a bad year, bro, y'all got a lot of explaining to do if AD have a better year, bro.
Unprecedented proportions. Beyond that,
terrorist.
With the Mavericks.
all media from entering the affected areas. The New York One can now confirm the cities of Pittsburgh and Philadelphia have
See, Cam is one of those guys, when he watches show, he got to hear everything because he'll get lost real quick. It's like being in the wilderness. You just don't know which way to go.
Facts. I get lost a lot. I gotta find myself.
That's why I'm gonna let him watch his show. But they all talking about Luka, you Laker fans. And then where's Doris at? Hey, Fanbo, do you hear what Doris said? Now I drink, bro. I drink like a motherfucker sometimes. But no, I'm not drinking tonight. You ever had a day where you just fired up, bro? You had a great day. Things happened great for your family in Michigan. Like, you know what I'm saying? Doris said, "Oh, you must be drunk because you're acting like me." Doris, why don't you go and take your foreign woman that you kiss her ass and keep kissing her ass, bro? Like for real.
Everybody, listen to what they say. Put your phones on silent. Okay? All sealed off. Millions of years.
Are you self-employed or have a small business? You want an easy invoices? Like Nova is for you. Thousands of
What you said, Fonzie?
All right. You hang tight. Be right back.
I think me, you, and Fambo gotta hold it down until everybody else get on. Probably go get some cereal here shortly. I like this movie so far. It's a pretty good one. It's called The Silence.
No, I'm trying to see this trade. They say I think Jimmy did go to Golden State.
Jimmy just got traded.
That's what this. I don't know if it's true. It's the sports channel talking about it.
Well, Jimmy went to Golden State.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to come back around to see who won, which plays they gave up.
Yeah, that depends on what they gave up for that.
Yeah, I'm trying
I
to
don't know
see
if
it.
I would have went after Jimmy, bro. Jimmy's a great player, but I don't know if I would have went after him because age-wise, he's getting older. So,
Yeah, but I'm trying to see
but
who we traded him for.
right.
What's that? Tactical supplies.
Whoa. Can I go with Uncle Glenn?
But what time y'all hopped off this morning?
I'll take care of it. Okay.
I hopped off early last
I
night.
fell asleep. So,
I heard
Me too.
they say they was on
yeah.
until like
Yeah,
6 in the morning. I heard.
I fell asleep too, but I think I got back on around like I woke up around like 3.
Yeah, I could.
I think I woke up around like 3 and I think I woke up around like 3 and hopped back
Okay,
on. And y'all was on
okay.
at like 7 or
This the
8.
trade: Jimmy Butler to Golden State for Andrew Wiggins, Food Styles, and Cal Anderson, and a protected first round pick.
Oh, so they got rid of Wiggins?
Yeah,
Man, I don't know about that, bro. You get rid of MVP, dude. He was an MVP caliber player, but maybe he lost it. I don't know, but
it's better than the first trade that they was trying to do because they wanted Wiggins, they wanted Kamiga, they wanted Pye, they wanted Looney, and 2 first round draft pick. I'm like,
okay.
he ain't worth all that.
Let me ask you a question. How old was Andrew Wiggins?
Wiggins
Hold
should
on,
be in
I'm
his
gonna look this
30s.
shit. Hold on. How old is Andrew Wiggins?
I think he like 32, 33.
He's 29 years old. So let me see.
Okay.
Butler. And Jimmy Butler is 35. That is some, bro. That's not a good move, man. 29 for 35. The Lakers just went what 31, 32 for 24, 25. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. And then also Wiggins is an MVP. He's won MVP of a title. I don't know, bro. Golden State, they doing some.
He posted won the MVP, but he didn't get the MVP.
No, he
Happy
did win it. He didn't win it that year. And then I also ask you this: could it be that Golden State did this though because of what came with the trade? Because wasn't it other people came with it?
It's only showing we got one person.
So it was a straight up deal then.
Yeah. Right on here, what this person's showing. But I'm gonna look it up later on and see. Cause you know how sometimes they don't give you all the details on the channel when you're watching it.
Right. Yep. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, I would not trade Andrew Wiggins for Jimmy Butler. Andrew Wiggins to me has got more value to it. He's like don't cause all the problems though. Like anyway, that's just my opinion. Doris say I'm drunk, right? Like I can't have an opinion. I can't be happy. I'm smoke a little weed tonight that I didn't smoke forever. But
Make it quick. Okay? I got this huge small chair. Alright, okay. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I don't know.
Oh, well, Milwaukee just made a trade too.
yeah, they got rid of that trade happened earlier today. They got rid of what's his name?
Milton.
Yeah, Milton. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was way earlier today. I seen that one.
Oh,
Yep, they got rid of Milton. And I'm trying to think who they got. I can't remember.
They got what's the one from Washington? Used to be with the Lakers when they won the championship. Cal, what's his name?
Kyle
Think about
Kuzma?
it. Yeah, Cal Kuzma,
Who got Kyle Kuzma?
Milwaukee.
What?
That supposed to be nasty over there.
They traded Kyle Kuzma for that was earlier today. They traded Kyle Kuzma for Middleton.
Yeah,
And Kyle Kuzma, he's day. Kyle Kuzma is one of the best fucking wings you can get too, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That boy out of Michigan State. That boy is a good wing. He's a good ass wing. He was one of them wings when the Lakers won in 2020.
that's the person you were talking about, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. And the other dude was Alex Caruso, played the other side of the wing.
yeah.
Man, them boys were loaded, man. The fuck?
And 76ers traded Martin to Dallas for I don't know who the hell he is for 25.
Hey, what's today the last day for trading?
I think today the last day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think
Is it today or tomorrow? I ain't for sure it was the 5th is the last day or the 6th.
I thought it was tomorrow, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
But Kyle Kuzma, that deal, bro, they landed a good deal right there. Milwaukee did. I think they did. Y'all don't think they did?
Yeah.
Listen, Kyle Kuzma, he lit it up when he left LeBron, bro.
Yeah. And Kuzma, he younger too than Middleton.
So wait a minute, Chris Middleton just got traded to Washington?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. He got traded
The
to Washington.
Lakers should call Washington and try to get Chris Middleton.
And then Kuzma, he went to
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Milwaukee.
He went to Milwaukee, yeah. And then Middleton went to the Wizards, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chris Middleton should get bought out.
Boy, you go pass up that boy Kuzma? That boy been good since the NBA. That boy been putting it down. When he played with LeBron, them his shit went down, but he left and with the Wizards, he was lighting it up at the Wizards, man. In Milwaukee now, they could have another third. They got three now. They got
it was
three.
Chris Middleton and AJ Johnson.
They got
Kuzma and Patrick Badwood Jr. He was playing for the Warriors in the second round draft. Boston traded somebody Springer for a 2030 second round draft pick to Houston.
See, I don't think though Kuzma is gonna be good as Milwaukee allow him to be though. He's not gonna walk in there and just be all this superstar because that's not what he's about. He's gonna be good as Milwaukee help him be. You know. Anyway. Hey Fambo.
Yeah.
So y'all trade was y'all got rid of old boy, so didn't he play center too, like in a sense?
Who?
Oh God, I can't think of it. The dude y'all just traded. What's his name?
Wiggins.
Wiggins, yeah, Wiggins.
He played 3 and 4.
Oh, okay.
My leg's stuck in here. Okay, call me. Okay.
Damn.
I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna get you out. Hey. We'll get you out. Kid's okay? Yeah.
Boy, was traded from Sacramento. I think Sacramento. Oh, they was right for a minute. Maybe they couldn't hold these players, but
We're gonna wait with you. We're not leaving you. Wait for it, man. Those things are shut up. I'm not leaving you.
Only way I'm getting out of here is with Connors. My guess is the fire department is kind of busy right now.
Okay. All right. Let me just find something to pry you out. Okay. Just 1 second.
Fox, right?
Yeah.
Fambo?
Yeah.
They traded Fox.
Yeah.
Hey, where did Doris go? Hey, Doris, get your bitch ass on here if you running the show, nigga.
He said you had back on. He had a phone call.
Yeah, he talking to this girl up in Mexico. Get off her hairy pussy, nigga.
I'm gonna see what's that the Sacramento trade. I'm waiting for it to come back around.
All right.
Please hurry.
Cause it was I think it was a 3-team. Yeah, it was a 3-team deal.
Now I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this about that Laker trade because I'm visualizing. I see a lot of shit. If the Mavericks thought, hold on.
I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try again to get you out of here. All right.
If the Mavericks thought, and Doris, I'm offended too. You call me drunk, bro. If the Mavericks thought I'm sober as fuck, I just had a good day.
Harry family.
You Seattle people are something else. Bunch of pussies. But anyway,
get you out of here. We're gonna get you be back very soon. Okay.
God damn.
It's okay.
You look at that trade, bro, right?
Okay, hold on for a second. Okay. San Antonio get Fox and Jordan something. The Kings landed Zach LaVine, 2 first-round draft pick and 5 second-round pick. And somebody in the Bulls received their 2025 first-round draft pick, Trey Jones, Zach Collins, and Kevin Hunter.
That was
okay,
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Zach LaVine, he got traded.
Yeah, but Sacramento got a bunch of draft picks too.
Yeah, exactly. If these draft picks come good for Sacramento,
yeah, Sacramento could
Sacramento is gonna put them right. It's gonna keep them right on the map.
Yeah, and it's hard to say who won that draft right now because you got to wait till they get all their picks to really say.
Right, exactly. That's why I keep telling people also with the Lakers, bro. It's hard to say that Luka was the best because if they get Luka, bro, and don't have no outside center, they're gonna get fried, bro. They gonna get fried. Like serious.
Oh, okay. It ain't official yet until tomorrow because it could change because they got until tomorrow at 3 p.m. Tomorrow is the deadline on the draft. They like I. Some people say they don't really like that trade. They will start hunting, but Heighton fit in Golden State. Butler. Okay, did that be Curry at the one? Jimmy, he played three, huh? Or the two. Jimmy like 2-3, huh? How's ready?
All right, can you hear me, Fambo?
Yeah. Well, Jimmy played the two or the three.
Jimmy can play the 2 and the 3.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy can play the 2 and the 3.
Okay. They can have Curry at the one.
Right.
Then they put Jimmy at the two.
Right.
Who would be the three?
The 3 would probably y'all traded Wiggins, so
Yeah. Wiggins played the 3 and 4. Okay. Oh, they might put Jimmy at the three. Cause they could have Steph at the one, Pod at the two, Jimmy at the three.
well, y'all got that rookie guy who's tall. I think Draymond will probably be power forward, and they'll put that big old center in there and start him, and then you'll have Jimmy at the 3,
Or
right?
okay. Oh, you put Jimmy at the one. No, no. I mean Curry at the one, Jimmy at the two.
Right.
So you could put
Wait, you gonna put Jimmy at the 2?
yeah.
I don't know if I'll put Jimmy. That's a shooting guard, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll put Jimmy at the 2. I think I
You
will
put
put Jimmy at the 3.
Cause you got Kamiga too. Kamiga played a 3-4. Can you put Jimmy?
I would trust Kaminga more though at the 2. I mean, yeah, he played 3-4, right? You say?
Yeah. He played 3-4. Sometimes they put him at the 5. Cause he had played center too.
Hmm.
Curry at the one,
Right.
Jimmy at the 2.
Oh hell no.
No, I'm just looking at different lineups. They might try
Okay.
Jimmy at the
Wait.
2.
Because when you put Jimmy at the 2, he's a shooting guard. Jimmy is not a great shooter. So that's why I keep going against that. But go ahead.
And then Kamiga be at the 3. Then the 4, you have Draymond at the 4. And then at
Wait,
the
can I
5,
is Kaminga a good shooter?
he
No.
he working on it. He getting better.
Okay. Then you got Draymond at the 4.
4. And
Who
at
you
the
got
5,
at 5 then?
at the 5, you could go Trey Jackson Jr.
Right.
or you could go Post, the rookie they drafted, the 7-footer. Or you could go Looney at the 5.
Would probably go Looney.
But
If I can remember, how tall is Looney?
Looney's like 6'9", but a lot of times they have him come off the bench because you got Trey Jackson Jr. They just say,
Uh,
but
yeah,
he
but
younger.
Looney got more experience though, right?
Yeah,
I'm going with the experience.
but they use him to come off the bench.
Looney?
Yeah, but they've been starting Trey Jackson Jr. This is second year in the league. That's your boy Dale Davis.
Son, it's his son.
Yeah, yeah.
Spurs up right now by a bucket, man. This game is good. They going
But
at it. You ain't
but they
watching
need to
that
start.
game?
They need to start what kind of more the rookie we drafted
Right.
because he's 7 foot.
Yeah, y'all need some bigger guys. Y'all need some guys up in there that's tall though. See, when
Yeah,
y'all face a team like Denver or San Antonio or y'all gonna have
yeah,
problems with inside shit, man.
yeah. Like
Hype's gonna dominate y'all then.
are they?
Even if y'all face Boston. When you guys beat Boston in the finals, didn't y'all have a little more hype?
We just had more experience. Could be at Draymond. We had Looney, Kamiga, GP2, Curry, Clay. Iggy Dollar. But we had a lot of
And
experience
you
who
name these
been there.
players though, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
we had players with more experience than Boston who been there.
So when the time came, they know how to deal with it.
Yeah, but we had players who ain't been there because that was Wiggins' first year going. He ain't never been to the NBA final.
Right.
GP never been to the NBA final. But we had more who been there. But we had players who been in the league. They had experience in playing, but making it to the big dance, they ain't never did. But then sometimes you know how you make when your team make it there, the first time you make it there, a lot of times you lose the first time you make it to the NBA final too. Then the next time you go, you win. Like LeBron, his first one he lost the first time he made it, but the second one, the next one he won. But sometimes Kuzma he played a 3, huh? Or the 2. Hey, Fazirelli.
Yes.
Well, he a 2 or 3, or he play both.
Oh, Fembo, say it again. I'm sorry, I had walked away from my phone for a minute.
Oh, Kuzma. Well, he played the 2 and 3.
Yeah, he can play the 2 and the 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Kuzma. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You have Dane at the 1, Kuzma at the 3. Who they have at the 3? The 4 be Giannis. The 5 Brooks.
No, Brooks. I think Brooks is gone. I think Brooks was part of the trade to get Kuzma. I'll have to look it up, but I believe Brooks was part of the trade to get Kuzma.
He wasn't in that trade.
Oh, he wasn't?
Oh,
okay. My bad, then.
It was whoever. It was somebody named CJ, AJ something.
Huh.
The hell off my land.
Cause they got one of Golden State old players. But they getting 2 players who been to the NBA final too. And some of these players I might don't play until after the All-Star break. Let's see if these trades is it fit good with the team they're going to. It look good on paper. Hey, Fonz, a lot of them, it look good on paper. Let's see when you really get on the court how it fit good. Oh, they're talking about Blueface. Dang, I haven't. Okay, but yeah, already getting Texas already. Fozzie, you still eating the fried chicken?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already got 10. I already got 10 messages already from my cousin and them.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Jimmy
Damn.
Butler to the Warriors. They Warrior fans too.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah. But my other cousin, he wanted Jimmy on the Warriors, but my other cousin like he we didn't really want Jimmy. I wish we could have just got Giannis instead. See, like when the thing when Warriors when the Golden State make trades, they, they don't trade in they conference. They trade away from the conference.
Yeah, but look at what the Lakers just did. They traded in their conference. Crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Cause
And
like even though
the
no,
Warriors are smart then.
yeah. Cause when we traded, cause like with KD, we sent him to Brooklyn. They weren't in our conference. Yeah. Even though even you trade him to a different conference, you still got to play him. But you put him in your conference, you have to play him a bunch of time. Y'all in the same division.
Cat all this. Are you watching this on ESPN? It's
I'm
official.
yeah,
Jimmy Butler is a Warrior.
yeah.
Andrew Wiggins is gone. A couple other people. Yeah.
But the thing was saying that the deal ain't go through until the deadline. You made the trade, but you got it. It won't be official until tomorrow,
Right.
cause that's the deadline. Yeah, cause my cousin they already text me. But the thing, that his tax fit to go up. Yeah, they like, oh yeah, Luca came to California. They're like, Luca, he ain't really liking that. Hey, wait till tax. Hey, wait until you get your money when it's time to pay taxes. Hey, California got some of the highest taxes. Oh yeah.
What's happening? Super quiet. I think so. Rob,
Doris must be talking to his girl, right?
Me, Fambo, and Fonzie holding it down.
Real talk. Hell yeah, Cam.
You have to stay here and take care of Mom. I wish Glenn was here. Me too. It's okay.
Hi, my name is Khadijah, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is that kick of the chicken. The grilled spicy chicken is just the right amount of heat, and then the cilantro lime just makes me say, I can't get enough of that. Real guests paid for their testimonial. Did you hear about the Taylors? They're gigillionaires now. Have their new Wi-Fi coverage their entire place. I heard they're putting every single room to use, if you know what I mean. Every room, even the garage. Uh-oh. Hey, there she is. Girl, I could use some of that big gig energy in my life. Live like a gigillionaire with more Wi-Fi square footage. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Still watching this movie.
No, Bubba, go ahead and watch your movie, man. It's quiet anyway, so go ahead and kick it, man.
Yeah, I'm watching it, finishing it up.
Right. We here. If y'all need to talk, we here though.
Yep.
Man, I'm about to get off this shit. Ain't shit going on, so I'm about to do some other shit.
All right, Bubs.
I'll holler back.
All right, Bubba.
All right, peace.
My dad's always got his tool belt with him. Now he's living with prostate cancer. He still knows how to be handy. And he also knows once daily Xtandi.
Xtandi treats metastatic prostate cancer that responds to a medical or surgical treatment to lower testosterone. Xtandi is proven to help these men live longer. Xtandi may cause serious side effects, including seizure, a brain condition called PRES, allergic reactions, heart disease that can lead to death, falls, and bone fractures. Stop taking Xtandi and get medical help at once if your face, tongue, lip, or throat start swelling. Tell your doctor at once if you faint, have a seizure, quickly worsening headache, decreased alertness, confusion, vision problems, chest pain or discomfort, or shortness of breath. Xtandi can cause harm to an unborn baby or miscarriage. Use birth control during and 3 months after Xtandi. Most common side effects include muscle and joint pain, feeling unusually tired, hot flashes, constipation, less appetite, diarrhea, high blood pressure, bleeding, falls, fractures, and headache.
Nice work, Dad.
Ask your doctor about Xtandi.
That's not what I meant. They're listening.
have to head north. See anybody?
Dad? What is it?
It's a little girl.
Let me look.
Jesus. All right, let her in.
I think she's in shock. Are you alone?
Okay, why are you here? What's your name? It's okay. It's okay.
You. Little Joel. What happened?
It's okay. Oh, God. Did they send you here?
My darling.
We know the Vesps don't like the cold, but will they evolve and adapt like they did in the past? I know I did. So will the rest of humanity evolve? Will we adapt to this new world of silence and remember what it is that separates us from them? Maybe. I guess it's just a question of which of the two species does it first.